Let's raise some ruckus, baby. What do you say?
Raise some hell. Let's raise some hell. I say let's raise some ruckus. No, I say let's raise some Kaine.
Let's raise some Kaine!
What an intro, man. Freaking awesome.
Raise some Kaine. That's right. That's one of the greatest music videos of all time.
Seriously.
You know my sense of humor. If you know my sense of humor. What is going on? It's your boy, President Phat Samurai Guy, back again with a long-awaited, gigantic, massive, huge pickups video for you guys today. And of course, I can't be doing some pickups without the radical one. That's right. The legend himself is back on the channel. Radical Reggie, welcome back, brother.
How you doing, man? How's everybody doing tonight? Hopefully you guys are doing well.
Yes. Thanks all the legends and badasses out there watching right now. Who we got in the house? Who we got? What legends have arrived? Sorry, again, I apologize for the late delay. Phat Samurai Guy was having technical difficulties, but it's good to see everybody. Jake Hall, Certified Badass channel members are here. Heather, what is going on? And the Finkster, what is happy Sunday? Yes, happy Sunday to everyone. Let me scroll down and catch up. Severio, what is going down? He's been collecting them Bandai Godzilla figures. Nice. Egg Shen, you're on time because we're late. It's good to see you, brother. Yeah, good to see you. Finkster's back. The Killer's Game and Werewolves were both pleasant enough surprises recently that I'd love to pick up Steelbook editions for. Wow. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed Werewolves, Nathan. Just don't watch our review of the movie. If you want to keep that love pristine for Werewolves, do not watch me and Lady Fat Blood's love review of the film. And again, Lady Fat could not join us today. She is just perfect timing, as it is with life. She's under the weather, so she won't be joining us today. So sorry about that. She was like, no, I want to be there. Super Miguel in the house, throwing up the flames. That's right.
Miguel, right on.
Intro. Yeah. Oh, the Nintendo DS collector. What's going down? Video game is here in the house. Oh shit! Another legend. Mr. Tony of the Dead is here. Good to see you, brother. And Joe Smart. Did you see RoboCop on the weekends? Oh, really? There's a sale for RoboCop. That's what's up. And Brian Sanchez, yes. Actually, me and we were starting a new tradition every year for January. We're going to celebrate our birthday month. There's going to be me, Reggie, and Lady Fat because all our birthdays are in January.
Yeah.
And but it's just, life happens. All right, you already see it. Okay. Well, hopefully we made you laugh, at least. But yeah, all right, we got a lot. So before we get to the physical media, I forgot I had some posters and artwork to show you guys really quick. So, your boy Samurai, I have been in several indie flicks recently. You can watch this for free on Tubi, but I am in a vampire pro wrestling movie called The After Dark. Yes, you can watch this for free on Tubi, or you can actually buy the Blu-ray. Now, reason why I'm showing this, that's right, Gangrel, David Heath is in this. For all you Gangrel WWE fans, Sin Bodhi, and is directed by Tom Devlin. But the reason why I'm showing this is because I went down to the premiere last year, and Shout out to Tom Devlin. And I got to meet the cast, and I got their autographs. So how cool was that? Some Game Grill. That's right. The Brood, son. So that was cool. And if you watch that movie, just do not eat or drink when you watch me in the finale, because Samurai Guy, I chew all the scenery. I chew it all. You're gonna spit up everything when you see Samurai Guy throw down on there. So
right on, man.
And then the Shepherd Code 2 is another movie I'm in this year with Donna Dragon Wilson. I got a small fun part in the beginning.
Donna Dragon Wilson? Heck yeah, okay.
Yeah. Donna Dragon Wilson. Shout out to Ellen De La Bee, Mark Strange, Shina West. If you guys know her, she is badass. Mm-hmm. They're all in this action thriller coming out this year, Shepherd Code 2, Electric Boogaloo. And I'm in the opening scene, and again, you will most likely laugh, but as long as you're having a good time. But this, when we were at Comic-Con last year, I had to buy something. And I saw this artwork, this badass Shredder artwork. Look at that. Look at that.
Rokusaki.
Yeah. That is like, I had to get it. I had to get that Shredder artwork. Now, here are some metal posters. Hold on a second. I got these metal posters from the missus it was kind of like Christmas and birthday mixed together. Mm-hmm. So all you Warrior fans out there, Warriors come out to play, yay.
David Patrick Kelly.
And one of my favorite, I'm not a big fan of musicals, but when they get me, they get me. And y'all know what's up. What?
Wow, the Blues Brothers, man. That movie was insane.
Yo.
All I can remember is the church scene where they were jumping up all the way to the ceiling. And oh, man. Craziness.
Oh, what you call when he got hit by the light? He was doing James Belushi doing backflips.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
That scene was great.
Y'all know I'm a big Conan the Barbarian fan, so she got me this.
Right on.
Really cool, awesome. I have never seen this art before. So that's going up next to the sword right over there. Okay. And of course, my favorite in the franchise, I'm biased, but Road Warrior, son. What's up? What do you know about what y'all know about Road Warrior?
That's the second movie, right?
Yeah, Mad Max 2, Road Warrior.
Okay.
Yeah, so she got me some really cool artwork. So shout out to the missus.
All right. Yes. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah. All right. Now let's get to the physical media. So I'm going to start up first. So big, huge shout out to Raven Banner, the banner of Badassity. They sent me this movie called Freaky Franco. Yes, Freaky Franco. And after me and Lady Phat watched it, we're busting up laughing, had a great time with it. Mm-hmm. And after we watched it, we looked at each other. You know what? This is probably our favorite Christmas movie of last year. And I know a lot of you out there is like, it wasn't Red One with The Rock?
Man.
No, but yeah, Freaky Franco. If you guys have a love for the 80s, and if you're big fans of movies like The Ghoulies or Critters and stuff like that, you will definitely enjoy Freaky Franco. I highly recommend it. It's directed by Steven Costanza, who did Psycho Gorman. Here's the quick plot synopsis. So workaholic yuppie Connor is in an existential rut until one night he catches a bizarre ad for a party hotline hosted by a strange dancing goblin, Frankie Freako.
Oh, wow.
Could this be just the recipe to spice up his boring life? So that's the basic premise, but it's bonkers in it's such a delightful way because you got wonderful puppetry showing up, and these characters are hilarious, and they just cause carnage and chaos, and they kind of ruin his life but make his life better. So if you're a fan of old school movies like I said, the Ghoulies, Critters, Gremlins, I highly recommend Freaky. I keep saying it the wrong way. Freaky Franco. Frankie Freako. Yes, if you're fans of that, definitely check it out. Especially you'll enjoy all the creativity, especially when you go to their world. Mm-hmm. It was just like this is delightful. So yeah, I definitely check out Frankie Freako. All right, Reggie, you're up, brother.
Okay, so you haven't seen a lot of the pickups that I've gotten for a while because it's been a while since we did one of these videos. So yeah. I'm going to start off with a fighting game. This is Blazing Strike for the PS4, Switch, also available for PS5. Now, I got this collector's edition because I wanted to go all out. This guy, that made this game, he created it by himself. so it took them quite a few years to make it. And came a lot of extras, like you get a soundtrack, you get these art cards of the characters, which is pretty cool. The art book is really fantastic, but there's a soundtrack which I haven't opened yet because my CD player is busted. But when it gets fixed, I will definitely pop this in. But the tunes are available to download, and then there's the art book itself, which shows all the art they put into the game. So that was outstanding with all the characters. And when this game first came out, I felt it was a bit broken, but I feel like they're getting to the point where the game is more playable, because I usually play these type of games like offline first before I go online and start playing them.
Yeah.
But I had a great time. You see the 2D sprites here, combinations, characters. I don't know if the music's playing right now. I might have it on mute, but definitely has a good soundtrack. Obviously from the soundtrack CD you guys saw earlier.
This looks awesome. This is my world. 2D.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. So he's going to be adding two new characters pretty soon here, I believe. But I had fun with it. At release, I gave it like a 6 out of 10.
Yeah.
It has potential to be a bit more, but we'll see what happens, because a lot of fighting games today are built upon. They don't just like come out with a solid product in the beginning. They just kind of like add patches, and basically we're the beta testers now. So even when it comes to physical media, you're not going to get a complete product here and there. But still, the potential this game has is wonderful. So definitely a game people could look out for.
Hell yeah, Shabadoo. Yeah, man. But yeah, that's like, dude, one guy did that.
Yeah, one guy.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Cheers for everybody watching right now. Cheers to my non-sponsored 805 I'm drinking right now. Oh, what devil's nectar are you drinking, sir?
Dude, there's water. Yeah. I got to go grocery shop and there's nothing in there right now, so I just got water.
I've been drinking water all week. I was like, hey, we're chilling with chat right now. Let's have all right. Drink responsibly. Yes. Mm-hmm. All right. Next up. Now we're getting. If you thought the last movie I talked about was bonkers, okay. Big huge shout out to MVD Entertainment Group, because they know I love cult movies. They know I love the bizarre. They know I love the batshit insane.
Mm-hmm.
So they sent me a movie I didn't even know exist. Do these names sound familiar to you, Reggie? Philip Ree and Simon Ree.
No, never heard of them.
Are you a big fan of the best movies, or at least the first two?
I like all four of them, actually. I thought, the fourth one was kind of like getting in that town where, they were kind of, those people were kind of weird and everything. Yeah. But I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah. And then, but, it's those guys are always amazing, whatever they're
right,
doing.
Right.
They're always great.
Mm-hmm.
And I would love to interview, though, both of them. I actually met them in real life at a convention. I got my pictures with them way back in the day. I mean, we're talking about 5 billion years ago.
Quick question for you.
Sure.
How did you feel about Best of the Best Part 2?
Oh, I love it.
Okay, I love it too.
The first one as an overall movie, it's like Rocky films, right?
Yeah,
the first
exactly.
one as an overall movie is the best.
Mm-hmm.
But when you want, Rocky 3 is my personal favorite out of all of them. I love Rocky 4 too, but Rocky 3 is my personal favorite because it's just down and dirty and gritty and let's fucking go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Best of the Best 2, they really amped up the action. Because Phillips in majority of all the fight scenes doing showing off, and the main villain, the main villain can move too. I really like Best of the Best 2. I think Best of the Best 2 is underrated in my opinion.
Okay.
But did you know that both of them are in a movie way back in 1984 that has now become a cult classic, a movie called Furious? Yeah, I love this artwork here. This artwork's great. Now, inside, you get stickers. You get a booklet about the movie. You get, I think there's a poster in here, like a retro poster. Now, I never seen a trailer. I didn't even know this existed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when me and Lady Phat watched it, we were silent for the first 10 minutes.
Really?
We were kind of like,
what we getting ourselves into?
This felt like, at first, we were like, are we gonna call this movie the Manos, the Hands of Fate of Kung Fu films? Mm-hmm. It was so weird and bizarre. It was like, did David Lynch make a Kung Fu movie? It was that weird. For at least the first 15 minutes, there's like no dialogue for the most part. Mm-hmm. And we were like, oh no, like what is this? And then we have we can have a lot of patience with movies. So we're like, all right, let's be patient. Let's give this a shot. And it just got more bonkers, more crazy, more insane. Here's the plot synopsis for Furious. You guys ready for this? Here we go. Martial arts heroes, most likely hero, battle aliens from the astral plane for control of the universe. Now, here's what's funny about that. It's so bonkers that we didn't even know there were aliens in it by the time the movie was over. We were like, wait, there were aliens in this movie?
Wow.
But now we're like, okay, we have to go back and, okay, I think those are the aliens. All right, I get it. But at first, it was so bizarre. But yeah, it's just strange. But the star of the movie is Simon Rhee, and the main villain of the movie is Philip Rhee. And it seems like when you get to the middle and towards the end, the movie kind of picked up, getting more bonkers, putting in more fight scenes. And of course, Philip versus Simon Rhee, if you guys seen them fight each other, you know that's obviously going to be the best fight in the movie. Right. But the movie's so bonkers, and I'm not going to spoil. It's bad enough I'm going to spoil this right now. But the movie's so bonkers, I won't spoil anything else. It's so bonkers. There's an evil magician character in the movie, right? That can fire. You think he's throwing fireballs at first, but no. He's shooting chickens from his hands. That's how bizarre this movie is. I clicked on one of the audio commentaries for the Blu-ray, because the Blu-ray is packed with commentary from the director and their special features. And then on the commentary, not the director's one, but the other one, they were saying they host cult film festivals in Canada. Right. And they said every year someone walks up to them and goes, "Yo, what is the name of that movie where the magician fires chickens from his hands?" And they're like, the name of that movie is Furious. So there is a cult following for it, but it makes all the sense of the world when you find out later that the movie was made in 6 days, and it only had 6 days, and it only had $19,000 budget. So when you watch the movie now, you'll be like, I get it now. Like, I see why it is the way it is. It looks the way it looks. Only 6 days. Like the After Dark independent movie, the After Dark wrestling movie I'm in, that was filmed in like 5.5 days. So, you got to do what you got to do when you get an opportunity. You got to, make lemonade. You got to do what you got to do. But yeah, if you guys are interested in Furious, you can find it on Amazon. Here you go. There's the magician. And when you hear the director commentary, he basically said, "Yeah, we wanted this guy in the movie because he sucks at being a magician." And he kept he's a buddy of his, and he was like, he kept messing up on set to do the tricks that it kept making the crew laugh behind the camera. So they're like, all right, we got to keep using this character. And then the movie just got more bonkers. So yeah, if you guys must have every bonkers, insane kung fu movie that exists, definitely check out Furious.
Okay, right on.
So
next game I'm going to show here is a game I talked about on the channel before. Everybody's watching. You better pick this game up immediately.
Pick it up.
And that is Rogue Flight.
I bought it.
Did you buy it?
I bought it. Yes.
It went on sale for like $13. So yeah, definitely glad you got it. But this game is like a mixture of Afterburner and Star Fox. It was an amazing experience playing this game. I had such a great time. It's just you don't really see a lot of the games like this get a physical release anymore either. And not only that, it has a bunch of extras. Like when you beat the game, you unlock this retro mode where it makes the game look like more retro, which is insane. Like the whole thing with this game too is that you guys actually kind of test your controller out with it too. It's like when your character moves around, her head moves around to whatever direction you're looking at, as you can see here. But in the retro mode, is her head there, but only her eyes are moving around. So it's pretty insane. Yeah, exactly. So just a beautiful looking game, and just has a lot going for it. It's a bunch of extras, and you don't really see games like this get released without having some kind of like DLC attached to it, which is kind of annoying because having a physical for this game, the DLC will be region locked. But thankfully, the developer, he got everything he wanted on this game in a physical format. So the game is done no extra DLC or anything like that. It's a complete product. You don't really see that this day and age anymore.
Right.
So it's becoming less and less. This level right here was insane. All these asteroids coming at you. It's just like, man, like, wow. But the game has multiple endings. It's overall like a fantastic game. So if you guys have the chance, buy it immediately. Open up another tab on your computer, wherever you're watching this, and purchase this game. It is amazing.
I did see highlights of you talking about it on your channel, and I immediately bought it. I had to get it. I just haven't played it yet. So since we have the audience here now, I might as well. I didn't want to plug it or let anybody know about it yet, because there's nothing there yet. But Reggie has inspired me. Recently, I have actually since middle of last year, my love for gaming has returned, and I'm actually trying to make, because we're all busy with life, job, everything, right? Movie, channel, podcast, what I'm doing over here. And it's hard to have time for games. And I've made the time, and my love for gaming has returned. And now I'm playing every day as much as I can. So it's just for fun. It's just for fun. I'm probably not going to have any. I'm probably going to have like five subscribers. I'm not going to make any money or anything like that. It's just for fun. So your boy has a gaming channel right now, Phat Samurai Gaming. Yes, just type it in on YouTube and subscribe over there whenever you guys get some free time. Eventually, there'll be a channel trailer going up soon, and then my first gaming review will be there. But everything gaming related, majority of it will be on that channel only. Reactions to video game trailers, me doing Let's Plays, all that stuff will be over there. So you have inspired me, sir. So thank you for that. Thank you.
Right on.
And you get to see how bad Samurai Guy is at gaming.
No, man, you're good. You guys can go back and
fetish. If you have a fetish of seeing someone die over and over again.
Yeah. I guess I was going to mention our Resident Evil 6 video, man. When we were on that plane, dude, I thought, man, we weren't going to make it. But that was insane. That was an insane gameplay. Yeah. But if you guys want to check out something fun, check out that video.
Oh my God, I have it here on the channel. Just type up Resident Evil 6, Phat Samurai Guy, Radical Reggie. You'll see it. But oh God, I was supposed to save the day, and I kept botching it, and we kept crashing, and I couldn't help but laugh.
It's so funny how it looks. But
yeah, good times. But yeah, hopefully we get more of that on the gaming channel over there. So Phat Samurai Gaming. All right, I'm going to show two of these. So big, huge honor to be a part of these projects. But we have classic kung fu movies from Golden Harvest. Shaw Brothers, they've been getting their box sets. There's so many Shaw Brother box set collections out there. But now Golden Harvest is releasing it. So this is volume 2. And this is Shining Stars box set right here. And these are the movies that's in here. A classic Jimmy Wang Yu movie called Beach of the War Gods. When Taekwondo Strikes, with Angela Mao. The Skyhawk, Shaolin Boxers. When Chuck Norris, I don't know if you knew this, Chuck Norris actually played a villain in a kung fu movie, not besides Way of the Dragon with Bruce. There was another movie called Slaughter in San Francisco. I've actually never seen that one.
Really?
So I'm looking forward to watching that. That's in here. And the Jet Li's The Master, Jet Li's Hitman movie is in here. And Brandon Lee's Legacy of Rage is also in here, remastered with special features and all that stuff. Now, 88 Films, there's no region to this, if you guys are interested. There is a region to the 88 Films release of Legacy of Rage right here. And both movies in both sets, great Blu-ray picture quality, sound, and special features. But yeah, if you guys are interested, this one you need an all-region Blu-ray player. This one you don't, okay? But again, huge honor to be a part of these projects, because my interview with the great Ronnie Yu, who directed Legacy of Rage, is in both of these sets in the special features. So it's a huge honor to be a part of that. And a big, huge shout out to Frank Jane for making that happen. So,
right on.
All right.
So next game I'm going to talk about, if you want to take a drive and you want to take it like an erotic drive, I would say, why not go with the Rally 3 racing in the jungle outdoors. This is for the Game Boy Advance, as you can see. This is
Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, this is the Game Boy Advance version.
Pretty good. That's pretty good graphics for Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, it came out on PS2 and I think Xbox, but I don't have those versions. But this is impressive for a Game Boy game, and not only that, this is going to really impress you. You could go in first-person view mode where you can see the hands moving around as you turn. So definitely a pretty cool feature. And the levels, like look at the terrain, like you can have like rocks crack your windshield and all that stuff. Like this is a pretty amazing game. What was funny about it when I wanted to buy it, of course, getting a complete copy in America, it was like people were trying to charge like $100, but I saw the PAL copy going for a lot less, and I picked that up. So happy to have an awesome game like this. I mean, could you see yourself playing something like this?
Oh, looks like a blast. I'll suck at it, but it looks like a blast.
I think it would be cooler if they had like animals trying to come in and attack you, so you're like kind of like trying to drive away from them. That make it more like exciting, I guess, too.
Yeah. That would be hilarious. Why not?
But other than that, it's still a fun game because like look at the turns you got to make, so you don't crash and everything like that. It's like like extreme racing pretty much. So another cool one that people can try out.
Oh yeah. I'm more of a Road Rash and
Road Rash is excellent. I love Road Rash.
Oh my god, I can't believe my favorite racing franchise.
Need for Speed?
No. Oh my god, why am I?
What else is there?
No, tons of crashes, son. Crash mode.
Oh,
Burnout. That's my favorite racing game franchise. Burnout 3 and Burnout's Revenge that's my two.
You know what I just thought about, man, when you said Burnout, like, because you got a game that's famous for its crashes. I thought about that movie Death Proof when the stuntman Mike, Kurt Russell, crashing into girls. Like, how crazy is that? One of the most craziest killers or villains in a movie ever, dude.
I love that movie. I don't know why people hate that movie. I was like,
well, it's because of the talking with the girls in the beginning is too like nobody.
I get it. Stuntman. I mean, Kurt Russell sells it, so
he does.
It's so much better. Question here. Thoughts on everything everywhere all at once? Oh, I loved it. I really enjoyed that one. I didn't know anything about it. I didn't have any expectations or anything, so I went in blind and watched it, and I really enjoyed it. But speaking of other worlds, versions of yourselves, and time travel stuff, Reggie was supposed to be with us, man, but he's a busy guy. We recently reviewed Jet Li's The One. Yeah, so Reggie couldn't be with us.
I almost did that with you. I watched the movie and I was like, oh my god, did I feel like bad missing out on it? But
it's all good. It's all good. Plus, I mean, it has one of the greatest endings of all time.
I am Eula. I'm nobody's bitch. You are mine. I will be the one.
Yeah, so
that ending is insane.
One of the greatest endings of all time. I know people who hate the movie, but they love the ending. I
wonder why they hate it. I remember seeing that back when I was in Korea, and watching the movie again, I just brought back a flood of memories. Like one of my favorite parts where I forgot what the cop's name was, but he was fighting Jet Li one-on-one, but he was getting beat.
Rotaker, I think.
Rotaker, and he was like, first choice, you give up. Second choice, you die. And then he's about to blow him up, and then Jet Li zooms up to him and says, third choice. And that scene was like perfect for me because he killed him and obviously left. But that movie is freaking-tastic, man. And I love
the movie came out in 2001.
Yeah.
I think I'm safe to spoil it.
Oh yeah, 20 years later. It's over 20 years ago. So yes.
One, dude. Anyway, all right. But yeah, if you guys haven't seen that review, it's hilarious, it's badass. Make sure you check it out on the channel. All right, now I'm annoyed with this. I'm annoyed. I have been looking for this movie for the past several years, and it just never popped up on Amazon. I didn't even check other regions to see if this was on Blu-ray. Never had it. So I bought the DVD collection of all the sniper movies. Right?
Oh, one shot, one kill.
Dude. And then so I watched all of them recently.
Mm-hmm.
There's 11 sniper movies, guys.
One of them brings Billy Zane back in it too.
Oh, they both came back a couple times.
But not in the same movie though, right?
Yeah. In the same movie. So, some of them is just Billy Zane, and there's two others where it's Behringer.
Okay.
So basically, here we go, Giggy 100. Yeah, man, go check it out and just have fun, dude. It's popcorn cheese fest. It's a blast. But yeah, I know. Dang, 11 movies. I know, right? So I bought the DVD collection for cheap so I can watch all of them and own the first one on DVD. And then I just randomly was just looking on Amazon and this popped up on Blu-ray. I was like, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, man. Hold on a second. Like, wait a minute. And apparently, according to this Blu-ray, this apparently came out in 2021. I have been looking for this on Blu-ray for years. It just randomly popped up.
The movie's like early 90s.
Yeah, 93.
Well, the thing about that movie, man, I remember is like, you know, like the whole thing, one shot, one kill, which is one sniper code. Yeah. But I just remember Billy Zane, when that happened for him, he went crazy and he wanted to kill everybody. Like, it was like an insane scene. But yeah, that movie is really good. And maybe eventually I watch the sequels. I don't know. Well,
this Tuesday coming up, I'm going to be talking about every single Snipers movie, even the one, and we're going to rank them too. Me and John from ActionFlix.com, and I'm going to rank them as well. And even there was one that came out this year that was actually entertaining too. This year we had a Sniper movie, the 11th one. So yeah.
Okay. Right on. Next game I'm going to show you guys here is a bit cutesy, but it's a solid game, and this is called. I almost messed up the name of it. It's called Trouble Witches Neo. Well, Trouble Witches Final. But this is a shoot 'em up game that's reminiscent to games like Magical Chase, which probably a lot of people have not played because that game is so expensive. We're going for like over $7,000 for a video game, which is crazy, right? But being a horizontal shooter, you can pick multiple characters, get upgrades, take on bosses. This version of the game is actually only one player, which I'm totally fine with because I don't really play like shmups with friends. Maybe if they were online, but that's kind of impossible with the lag it would have. But the original version of this game on the 360, it came out as digital, was 2 players, which I actually still own that version, but it's locked to the 360. So, but this version is definitely cool. It does play in English, so you don't have to worry about it. You know, a lot of people are kind of nervous about buying imports or whatever like that. So, but game plays in full English, and it's overall a fantastic time. Now, Preston, do you see yourself playing like shoot 'em ups like this? Do you like these type of games?
I like shmups.
Okay,
I suck at them, but I like shmups. I like shooters, man, for sure.
Yeah, luckily these games have like infinite continues and stuff like that, so you can kind of practice and everything. But the environments and the bosses, the music, it's just everything is like really flows in this game. So I think a lot of people will like this if they try it out.
Nice. I like this name right here, Joe Rad. Let's go.
Joe Rad is in the house, man. Celebrity, man. Wow, that guy.
Yeah. Shout out to Joe Rad. Now, sometimes I blind buy movies. It's extremely rare. I used to blind buy movies all the time. Now, I'm picky. But because of the title of the movie and the cover and it being $10, I had to buy Rolling Vengeance. Look at that, Reggie. Look at that.
Is that Timothy Dalton on the cover?
No, it's not Timothy Dalton. If it would have been a better movie if it had Timothy Dalton lead. But I mean, look at that. I mean, where's awesome poster artwork like this now for movies? Come on, Rolling Vengeance, let's go. So, me and Lady Phat watched it, and the best thing I can say about it is that it's the best $10 movie I've ever spent for a movie. If it was $11, I would have been pissed off. Okay, because there's when you set us up with this, the Vengeance took a while to get rolling. Mm-hmm. But it was entertaining enough. There's some carnage in it, but when you see it in the movie, it's adorable.
Is it?
Like it's supposed to be this huge, intimidating monster truck from hell, and the guy's using it to revenge, right? And every time it showed up on screen, I was like, "Aw."
You know that reminds me of that movie, The Car, from the late 70s.
I love The Car. That's bonkers. Yeah,
that movie's crazy too. It actually has a sequel too.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, I have that one too. Yeah,
man, cool.
But I have that one on DVD. But yeah, it's just kind of like I wanted this, right? But you just every time you show them, I just want to noogie the monster truck. It looks adorable. They try to make it look intimidating, but it just doesn't work. But the best part of this movie, believe it or not, is Ned Beatty is the main villain in this movie, and he makes this movie. He makes the movie. Him and his horrible sons make the movie, and he's the reason to watch. If you ever thought there was a movie out there that existed where Ned Beatty looks like Wolverine, here you go. As soon as Ned Beatty shows up on screen, he has this big leather jacket. His hair's all spiked up like this.
Really?
And Lady Phat was like, "Oh my god, Ned Beatty looks like Wolverine."
I'm trying to think of Ned Beatty's face. Was he in that movie with Burt Reynolds, Deliverance?
Yes, yeah, he was the unfortunate one in that movie, Deliverance. Unfortunately, but yeah, he was Mr. Luthor from Superman movies.
Okay,
he's Otis. Yeah. So,
Otis.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm glad it was entertaining for $10, not for $11 or more. So there you go.
So do you get all your movies at the same spot usually?
Amazon.
Amazon's perfect for it. Yeah. So I know you're gonna love this next game because you like rock, and this game is called The God of Rock. This is
in the world.
This is the first fighting game where you fight each other by hitting the tunes just right. Kind of like Guitar Hero or what's another game I can think of right now? Bust a Move or Bust a Groove back in the day. If you guys remember that one, kind of like that.
Oh, okay.
But you can see the better you do, the more combos you do, and you can do special moves and stuff like that. And this game was like $10 on Amazon or $12, something like that. So definitely worth it. I actually ended up giving my copy to Jason because he's like, "Man, let me get this game." So I got to buy another one. But it's definitely something pretty unique because I like fighting games, and this is a unique twist on fighting games. So I thought it might be pretty cool. Now, you got to get used to the music, of course. But once you get used to the tunes, you'll be rocking out with some combos. See, he's trying to match up with me right there, but I'm going to get him. Do
they have any songs from actual bands, or this is original music?
I don't know. I think it's original because, like, as cheap as this game is, you think like it's probably their own music because if it was a higher price game, it would probably have more licensed songs in it. Right. I think it's all new stuff.
No Pantera or Slayer.
No.
Okay,
but
that looks fun though. I used to play the Bust a Groove games, man.
Yeah, they were hot back in the day.
I used to play those. Yeah,
they don't make games like that anymore. Well, maybe they do, but they just don't stay in Japan. But yeah, God of Rock, definitely check this out, folks.
Let's fucking go. Anubis is asking, have you played Marvel Rivals yet?
No, I have not. I've seen friends play it, but I just got into Monster Hunter, so I don't think I can get into it like that. Yeah, I got it last night, Joel. I promised Joel that I would get it, and we were playing it last night, and he even hit me up today. Let's play it. I said, I'm sorry, I got to do the edit video, and we're doing a live stream.
I've lost a friend of mine for like 20 years. I lost a friend to Monster Hunter.
Really? He's all into it, man.
No, he's still my boy and stuff, but that's all he plays. He's obsessed. He's hooked.
I mean,
he can't get out of it.
Yeah, I can see it as a game that someone probably could play the rest of their life because the adventure in it, like different sequels, of course, when I mean over time, like it'll come out with new games. But yeah, you get lost in this game because it's like its own alive world. And meeting people online, teaming up, the adventure just continues. So it's amazing.
That's awesome, man. As long as it's fun, that's all that matters. And this will be one of the games I will stream and play on Phat Samurai Guy, Phat Samurai Gaming. I named the page, goddammit, and I can't say it because it's free. And I've never, and don't kill me, chat, but I've never played a hero shooter before. So this is going to be my first hero shooter. So hopefully I like it. It looks fun. It looks like a lot of fun. What's going on, Vampiro? Yeah, what's going down? Yeah, I interviewed Michael Past. He's a producer for Raven Banner, and he did an awesome documentary on the pro wrestler Vampiro. So
really?
It was and I got an autograph from Vamp, so it was cool. All right, here we go. Monster Hunter games are pretty much endless. Yes. Hold on, I think I missed some here. Let's see.
Did you miss one?
Have you seen Killdozer, Reggie? That's another killer vehicle movie, Killdozer. Have you seen Killdozer? Yeah. I might have to review that one, Severio. Remind me on that one. Oh, what's up, Random? Here we go. We need some screenshots of those flicks. If I had the time, I would have. But as you can see, there's a mountain of Blu-rays over here, and I got more over here. So I didn't have time to put screenshots together. Plus, I don't know if StreamYard would hold all that.
Yeah.
But yeah, all right. Next up, I'll do both of these. Shout out to Sexy Sumo. Some of Sexy Sumo's birthday gifts are over here.
Sexy
Christmas
Sumo,
gifts.
is he here in the chat?
No, I don't see him, but he hooked up Samurai. So I got the Kill Bill movies on 4K.
Okay.
So I got those, and those are always fun.
Which one's your favorite out of those movies?
The first one. It's
first
easy.
one?
Yeah.
Weird. Mine's the second one.
Really? Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
What is it because of Gordon Liu playing Pai Mei?
No, it's just more of a because it's the conclusion part to it. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
So I want the first one leaves you hanging, but I love the first one for Sonny Chiba. I was shocked to see him in the movie. Yep. I was like, whoa, the Street Fighter is here.
I know, Street Fighter, son. Yeah. Hattori Hanzo. Yes. Yeah. So shout out to Sumo for giving me that. And this one's fucking hilarious. If you guys are big fans of B movies, but ones that are actually entertaining, unlike Cocaine Bear, I said it. That's
wow.
right. If you guys love Cocaine Bear, good for you. I hated it.
Based off a true story.
Yeah. It's a true story about a bear on cocaine that did nothing.
Yeah, he just died after.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here. If you don't like Beam, you don't like Cocaine Bear, then I guess you don't like Tremors. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Well, did you like that Ray Liotta was in it? Did you like that he was in it?
Tremors movie is the shit. Don't compare Cocaine Bear to Tremors. Get out of here. The fucker, what are you on? You're drinking too much of this.
No,
anyway,
wow.
I know my B movies, all right? Anyway, The Invisible Raptor. I was like, what the fuck is this? What the hell is this? Yes, and that's our boy there, Samwise Gamgee in the middle there. But this is fucking hysterical. This is how you make an entertaining B movie that's legitimately funny. Tons of gore, tons of fun kills. Yo, Invisible Raptor, let's go. I recommend that one.
Okay.
All right. Cocaine.
Oh, sorry.
As good as.
Oh, sorry. I forgot it. It's my turn. So we're gonna go to another shoot 'em up, and this one is reminiscent to games like Twinkle Star Sprites, which I'm pretty sure nobody's heard of, but it's a verse shooter. So here is Rival Mega Gun.
Ooh.
Now, this is a co-op shooter, or a versus shooter, where you shoot enemies on your screen and hope that they go on your enemy screen and take them out. So it's pretty entertaining. It could be pretty difficult too, but you can see the cool animations here. This game is actually 6 years old now, but it had a physical release somewhat recently on from this company, and I picked up a copy. Now you can see here me on the left, my opponent on the right. I'm trying to take him out, and he got me instead. But I did get revenge on him, just to let you guys know. You know, it's like kind of like rounds and everything like that. But it's a very fun game, entertaining, lots of good music. It's definitely a must-have for people who like shoot 'em up. So if you see this one out there, you got to pick it up. Preston, how you feeling about this one?
That looks. I want to play that with you.
Let's
try to do a stream once I pick it up. I'll let you know. We'll do a let's play.
Well, it's actually not online, unfortunately, but we could do the shared play, which if we both have good internet connection, we can make it happen.
Yeah.
So
definitely
try this one out.
Oh, here come the cocaine bear lovers.
10 out of 10.
It's all good.
Yeah, I gotta give Cocaine Bear a 10 out of 10, man. Like I haven't even seen it yet, and I feel like it should be a 10 because Ray Liotta is in it.
Let's think about this. You got a movie where the bear is on cocaine. There's 5 billion things situations that could be funny or crazy or batshit insane where you could put the bear in, but the bear does nothing. The bear climbs a tree.
Well, he just does
the bear chases after an ambulance, and that's it.
Well, he just does
all the bear does.
Well, he just does the bare essentials. You know, that's fine. So
bare necessities.
That's I'm just based off the car wash. So you go to those bear car washes,
right.
whatever. Like
you're on my good side again, Brian. Thank you. Thank you. Just have fun. Like what you like, guys. Enjoy what you like. All right. Next up. Oh, that's the steelbook stack. We're gonna wait. We're gonna save the. That's a tradition. Pickups video. We save all the steelbooks at the end.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna do a triple here because there's so much. All right. This look like a lot of fun shenanigans.
Right. What do you got?
But we have Jackie Chan's Panda Plan.
Jackie Chan's Panda Plan. Oh my God!
Trying to save the panda. Fuck it. Jackie Chan is 500 years old now. He doesn't really have to do anything else. He's done it all.
Yes.
And now he's like, fuck it. I haven't made a movie yet where I saved a panda. So, what's funny is that he just made a movie with another animal called goddamn Ride On with a horse. And now he's doing it. So this is the animal years. And there was another movie he made where there was like a lion in it. So there we go. Crack Coon was much better than Cocaine Bear. I'm sure. Zombievers is better than Cocaine Bear.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, hopefully this is fun. I'm not expecting a lot from Panda Plan, but hopefully there's some funny shenanigans. But now,
I got it.
Now,
well, go.
I was trying
I was gonna tell you a quick joke.
Go for it.
Hopefully I haven't told you this before. If I have, well, I guess. Have you heard that Jackie Chan has a new pants line?
No. What is it?
You don't know it? Khaki Chan. My delivery on it was kind of like not as good as my usual ones, but I love that one.
You know what? You've earned the attempt. It's all about the attempt. So you have earned this, my friend.
Dude, Agent Smith's laugh was I remember seeing it in theaters, dude.
Isn't that hilarious?
It's a great laugh, dude. Like a villainous laugh.
Yes, Killer Sofa is better than Cocaine Bear. I've seen that one. There you go. I'm sure Jackie Chan saved the panda, much like Ace Ventura Jr. Oh no. But these are right up our alley, Reggie.
What's that?
These are two of my favorite movies from last year. We have Twilight of the Warriors Walled In Son. Oh yeah, based upon an extremely popular comic book series over there. So this is technically a comic book movie. So when things kind of get crazy and over the top, especially at the end, just keep that in mind. But the fight choreography is legit. Stunts are legit. The story's great. The characters are great. Sammo Hung is also 800 years old, and yet he moves just as fast as he always done. So you guys can actually, this is actually on 4K, bro. I didn't even know. This is Yeah, this is a 4K release from Well Go USA. So if you guys want to buy it, there is a Blu-ray, is a 4K, and I think you can watch it for free if you have Amazon Prime right now. But yeah, Twilight was great. But I'm telling you, man, these straight-to-streaming movies are getting better and better. And this shirt right here, shout out to the missus. She got this for me for Valentine's Day. Zatoichi versus Yojimbo-san. Yeah, gotta represent. She got that for me. But speaking of Zatoichi, this is the closest thing to a Zatoichi series for the new generation. Eye for an Eye 2 Blind Swordsman. This is good shit. If you guys have the Hayya channel, which I highly recommend, it's really cheap and they have tons of old school classics and new school stuff on here like this. Eye for an Eye 1 is great too, but Eye for an Eye 2 is really good stuff in here. Violent, brutal. And do you remember the little kid that was in the two Jet Li movies? New Legend of Shaolin and My Father is a Hero. He had a little kid with him in those movies. He was kicking butt with him. Well, that child has all grown up now. And that's him on the cover right there. He's the star of the movie. Yeah, okay. So those are good ones.
He's representing. Next one here, a little bit of old school survival horror. We have Clock Tower for the PlayStation 1. Clock Tower.
Always curious about these games. I never played them.
Yeah, so they're point and click horror games. But what's cool about them is that they're obviously survival horror, but randomly at any time, if you're like standing around or doing a puzzle, trying to figure things out, the killer could randomly come after you. So it's always a tense environment, like playing these games.
Scissor Man, right?
Yeah, the Scissor Man in the first two games, which is on one of the collections. But yeah, you can see the girl, Alyssa, she's running for her life, and you just don't want to get trapped by this guy because you see what he does. He's tearing up her friends, and you just got to get away. And luckily, the game has multiple endings. I know how to get the best ending because I feel like that's the ending that everybody should go for. But some of the other endings are pretty twisted, man. Like, wow. Like, there's one ending where you drive away in a car, and in the rearview mirror, it shows Jennifer, not Alyssa. I got the protagonist mixed up earlier. But she looks in the rearview mirror and she sees some scissors come up in the back seat. So that's one of the bad endings. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Nice.
So, but yeah,
we love our horror.
So can you see yourself playing this, even though it's kind of dated, old school? This is from back in 1995.
I would suck at playing it, but I could see Lady Phat playing it, and I'll watch.
My favorite is actually this one right here. We're showing Clock Tower Part 2, which is actually just regular Clock Tower in America. But that is a really good one that I liked a lot. A very good sequel. But yeah, highly sought after games.
Hell yeah, nice. And then it's kind of based off of Jennifer Connelly, right?
Yeah, that movie, that one in The Burning. I think The Killer's based off the one in The Burning. You remember that movie? And then the other one, the Jennifer Connelly movie, which is called Paranormal. What's it called? Yeah. Something like that.
I'm blanking off right now. What movie?
Yeah, that definitely got Clock Tower vibes on it because even the main character looks like Jennifer Connelly from back in the day. So, yeah.
I just want to find it real quick because it's bothering me.
I know if you forget when you go.
I own the movie.
Like that.
Phenomena.
Yeah. Okay.
Phenomenal.
Cool.
Yeah, which is another bonkers movie.
They call it Creepers in America.
We got a super chat from Random Perspective. Thank you so much. Sir.
Right on. Thanks.
Oh, we got another legend here. What retro game players? Yeah. What's up, brother?
Marcus. He just called me on the phone. I told him, hey, I'm live streaming. Now he's joining. So awesome, man. I'm glad you're here.
You can join the stream if you want. Let us know. I'll send you a link.
Yeah, Marcus, you want to join in? Come on in.
Let me know, man. I'll send it. I'll send it to you.
Cool.
But yeah, it's good seeing that guy. Subscribe to that guy, guys. He's got some good shit.
He's been on here before too, right?
No, I've been on his channel. I've been meaning to have him on mine. We just have, everyone's busy.
I know, right?
It'll happen though, especially with the gaming channel I have now. Yeah, definitely. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed Multigun. Good to see you. Let's see. No worries, man. No worries. Next time we'll get you.
Really quick, I want to let everybody know that Marcus did a soundtrack, a remix of the Streets of Rage Part 2 game. No. But he did it in a Nintendo 64 style, which is on his channel right now. So if you guys will, make sure you save that tab and check that out later because it's pretty awesome. Like he did a great job. He did Streets of Rage 1 already. That's already out. Everybody loved that one. Now he's doing 2. I don't know if he'll do 3 because 3 was kind of like a mixed review with the soundtrack, but still, how he did Part 2 is great. So
3 was experimental.
Yeah,
it was experimental. But I saw his ones he did for Sonic, and I was like, hey, that's pretty cool how he did that. But Streets of Rage, that's my shit right there.
He actually did one for Double Dragon 2 for me years ago, which I have on my channel, which I love that one. Yeah, Double Dragon 2 is my favorite. The arcade game is one of my favorite beat 'em ups of all time, and Marcus did like the first level soundtrack of music and. Oh, it was really cool.
I sense a Let's Play coming soon with both of us playing that game because I have it. All right. You want me to do speed run or what do you want me to do?
No, do it however you want, man. We're good.
Do speed run because there's a lot.
There's a lot? Okay.
Sumo got me this as well. Jackie Brown in 4K. Another fun one.
Chris Tucker and Robert De Niro, that part where he said, hey, stop talking. And she kept, oh my God.
Dude, that was wild, man.
It was, dude. Like, it was just like out of pocket. Like, whoa.
Great thriller. Great thriller. Now, this one, let's see. Oh, Lord, I'm going to botch this. She, Beauty of Beauties. This looks like it's a period piece epic drama. This was sent to me. I have not watched this one right here. Next up, we have Donnie Yen kind of playing against type here and doing a kind of like a thriller. Remember when Stallone would do like not Cliffhanger. Cliffhanger's got action and blood and stunts and stuff in it. What was the one he did? The thriller he made where it was underground. Daylight. Yeah,
Daylight with Viggo Mortensen was in it too.
Really? It's been years since I've seen Daylight.
Well, he was the guy that was going to get him out in the beginning, and he messed up because he did some kind of error and the pipes fell on him. But yeah, he was in that movie. That movie was pretty intense, man. I mean,
we should revisit that one. I've only seen it once. But yeah, you have these action stars that will try to let me try something different, and then you have Arnold do collateral damage. It's not regular damage. It's collateral. Is the difference. And then you have stuff, right? Well, this one, Donnie Yen, this is like a rescue movie, which I heard was a pretty good thriller. It's called Polar Rescue: A Race Against Time with Donnie Yen. I have not watched this yet, but I heard good things.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Next up, we have pretty solid horror film. If you guys love the paranormal type of horror movies, check out The Ghost Station. Some good stuff. I don't want to spoil it because once I start talking about the plot, it'll kind of spoil the movie. All right, Reggie, your turn.
Oh, okay. Want to show here because I got plenty. Just a lot of games to talk about.
Am I going to be able to reach all this shit? I might have to move stuff off the table on the ground. Don't forget, guys, I got stuff over here.
Yeah, you got a bunch of stuff. But let's see here. So you know what? Let's go with something simple here. So I'm pretty sure you're a fan of cats, and if so, hopefully so, you're a fan of good old Felix the Cat. Felix the Cat Collector's Edition here comes with the two games that were made for it. One on Nintendo, the other for Game Boy. Well, I think there's actually other games, but they didn't add it on this collection because there's a baby Felix and also a Felix Tennis or something like that. But these are the main games you want to play. They played very similar to like Mario 3 with costume changes and things like that. So it's one of those games that'll probably it's very simplistic in a good way though.
Nice.
And definitely happy to have these. I actually have this game right here on the Game Boy still. I gave the NES version to my my buddy Elvis because he's looking for it, but I was good with that because this version was coming out. So this is a modern way to play it on my current platform. So maybe I'll live stream it or something. You should.
I heard good things about the Nintendo version. I've never played it though.
Yeah, it was one of those games. I mean, the Nintendo games were like oversaturated back in the day, so you could tell this is one of those ones that went under the radar. So yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Hell yeah, more retro gaming. Let's go. I have become a fan, if they're done right, of one location thrillers.
Yeah.
Because I've come across a few that were actually really good, and I was like, wow, that's pretty amazing how they were able to. I mean, it's almost like a challenge. I'll be like, oh, it's a one location movie. All right, let's see what you got. And you have the cast in one location, whether it could be horror, it could be thriller, mystery. Mm-hmm. And I was like, all right, let's see if the characters are interesting enough, if the script is interesting enough to keep my attention, because we're not leaving this one location. So I kind of look at these as challenges. And some of them are pretty good. Some of them are like, they almost had it, but they kind of ruined it there. Mm-hmm. What was the name of that movie? I reviewed it way back. Damn it. It's I forgot the name of it. It's been a while. But it was about a guy who had his own like clothing store. He was like, did suits. He was like, was it the tailor? I don't know. He did suits. And that's all I'm going to say. It took place back in I think it was like in the 40s, either 30s or 40s. So the mob was involved. And that's all I'll say. But some things happened I wasn't expecting. And I was like, all right, I like that. Well, this one was pretty good, actually. It's called Your Lucky Day. And the whole movie mostly takes place in a liquor store. And you have a guy, the lead.
Justin Timberlake.
No, it's not him.
Okay, I'm like, what the heck, man?
He looks like him though. The guy there, he's just a knucklehead, down on his luck, doing some little minor drug dealing here and there, just to some street stuff to survive. He goes in the liquor store to buy some liquor, and then a guy in there wins the lottery. And some older gentleman is in there and he wins the lottery. And that's all I'm gonna say. Just chaos happens. Yeah. And it actually turns into something else I wasn't expecting. But yeah, if you like one location thrillers, Your Lucky Day was pretty good.
Okay. And it does have a lucky price as well?
What do you mean?
For? Is the price lucky?
I don't think it's expensive.
Okay, cool.
It should be cheap.
Next game up here is in the collection. It's called Demon Front, but this is in the IGS collection. Okay. this is a collection of games that are forgotten about, but luckily somebody put them in a physical format. So if you like games like Metal Slug, Demon Font, or is it Demon Font or Font? I can't remember. But as you can see the gameplay here of the game, it looks just like Metal Slug. And
yo, that looks like a blast.
I know, right? It's actually really cool. So in this game is Martial Arts Master, a fighting game on here that probably is forgotten about as well.
Shit, it's
but
Jet Li, it's Wong Fei Hung.
So, and it's got a lot of beat 'em ups on here too, so you can play with friends. So definitely cool to have this collection out. I mean, I don't know if you have a Switch, but yeah, I believe this is exclusive to Switch as of right now. But yeah, great collection. That's the Monkey King right there.
Yeah, Wukong right there.
So yeah,
to the west.
Definitely a good collection of games to have.
Is can we get it digitally? Because I only have a PlayStation 5.
It is digital, but I don't know if it's on the PlayStation 4 or 5. You know, I think it might be a Switch exclusive. But most of the games I talk about so far are available on Switch, I believe. So yeah, but on the PS5, I believe, but except this one.
Nice. Copy that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Gotta represent that old school.
Yeah.
This one's a sci-fi thriller, not to be confused with Moon with Sam Rockwell, which is a sci-fi movie I really like. Speaking of one location movies, it's called The Moon, and I heard really good things about it. It's visually stunning on the back there, but it's the guy surviving up there. It's kind of like a survival thriller. I heard it was pretty good. I have not seen that one. That was sent to me. This one right here is a hardcore drama called Monster. And if you guys have seen any of these movies I'm throwing up, let me know in chat what you thought about it. Yeah.
I thought about a movie with Halle Berry for a second. But that's Monsters Ball. Billy Bob Thornton.
But yeah, I heard this is pretty good. It's one of the finest films of the year. But yeah, it's a drama. Don't know that much about it. Now, one of my favorite martial arts movies of last year, 1% Warriors, good shit. And all I'm going to say is the concept is really interesting and it feels original. Not that many people are doing this kind of meta type martial arts movie, but the ending, you're either going to love it or you're going to hate it. So, I don't know. It's hard to recommend. If you're hardcore martial arts guy, then definitely check it out. But the ending, you're going to be like, fuck this movie. Or you're going to be like, oh shit. Well then, I didn't see that coming. So I'm more of the, oh shit, I didn't see that coming. I appreciate what Tak Sakaguchi was trying to do and the message he was trying to relay. But it's not for everyone. But I recommend you guys check it out. Okay. If you want something different. If you want a martial arts movie that's different, you're tired of the same old, check out 1% Warrior.
Okay. This next game, don't even know if I should be showing it, but I'm going to go ahead and risk it. It's a survival horror game, but it might hit the feels. This game is called Too Dark. Now, Too Dark is a game about a detective whose children went missing. And ever since that happened, he's been on a tear to rescue children that have been kidnapped by crazy killers and stalkers. So you go into these houses and you're trying to rescue the kids out and not get killed in the process. But the killers are usually like stalking you or chasing you. Your main objective is to get the kids out safely. And it's pretty crazy. The intro still has a take on me because it's how it plays out. Like he's camping with his family, turns his back for a little bit. And next thing you know, his children are in the car with someone taking off. So
damn,
this game is made by the creator of Alone in the Dark, the original game. So this is his next somewhat masterpiece, I would say. But yeah, if you're looking for something a little bit, on an edgy survival horror game, I would say try this one out.
So it's not necessarily action; it's more like mystery.
It's stealth, survival horror stealth, I would say, because you don't want to get detected. Because you can't just go guns blazing because you have like a limited amount of ammunition. There's traps, and you're in the killer's house, so he has stuff set up, where the kids can't escape. So you have to be careful not falling into those traps as well. So it has that top-down Zelda feel to it, I guess.
Yeah. I like that. I like how it looks. Why did it look like a giant rat was behind you? Was that a giant rat?
Was it? I don't know. Was it in there? It probably was. Who knows?
That's already scary. You have a giant rat behind you.
No.
But yeah, you still got it up here. Let's see if I'm right.
Oh, sorry, I turned it off. I thought you were...
All right, you can take it down. It's all right. But it looked like a giant. It looked like a giant rat.
All right.
Next up, this was sent to me. If you're diehard, you love the Top Gun movies, you love Iron Eagle, all that stuff, and you have to own every pilot airplane movie, then yes, go ahead and buy Born to Fly. It's basically a training movie, like, let's get the team together to go on the big mission at the end, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds familiar, right?
Yeah.
But when the opening, I was hooked because you had the enemy in their area, doing shit they're not supposed to do. So you kind of had this mini dogfight in the beginning, and there was one part of the fight where they fly by each other and both pilots make eye contact for a second. They slow it down, special effects style, and the foreign pilot flips off the hero. Wow. And I was like, oh my God. Oh yes, please let the rest of the movie be this cheesy. Please let this be B-movie heaven. Like, we're just having fun. Iron Eagle 3. I think that's the crazy one. Let's go bonkers, right? But unfortunately, after that, it's just super serious, straight training the pilot movie. And I was like, oh man. Now that finale dogfights, okay. But when you got movies out there like Top Gun Maverick, it's kind of like, But
it is what that too, right?
It is what it is. It is what it is.
So next game here, I'm going to show, show something pretty impressive here. You played Grand Theft Auto before, right?
What is it?
You played Grand Theft Auto 3 before, right?
I've never beat it, but yeah.
But you played it, though. Uh-huh. Well, here is Grand Theft Auto 3 on the Sega Dreamcast.
What?
Yeah.
Get out of here. Are you kidding?
Not kidding with you, man. They got this thing working. And I think it was originally going to be on the Dreamcast before the Dreamcast kind of fell through as a system. But yeah, man, this game plays really well. And I was shocked. All the radio stations, like, nothing's missing. It has a couple of glitches here and there, or hiccups, but it's very entertaining and everything. They did an excellent job porting it. So now I hear they're going to port Vice City to the Dreamcast as well. So yeah, the Dreamcast.
Wild.
Yeah, Dreamcast is a system that, man, it's freaking fantastic, man. Like, it just, people still making games on it, doing projects on it, and just making that system like still feel alive, because that system's been gone almost 20 years now when they had put out their last game officially, which was in Japan, 2006.
Yeah.
But
our brother here is asking if it's the complete version.
Yeah, it's the complete version of the game. Like, you can play it all the way to the end.
Wow. Man, every time I think of the Dreamcast, I think I have happy and sad feelings. Actually, there's more than that, because I've been a Sega fanboy for years. So there's a lot of happy and sad moments with Sega, but that's so cool. They're still making games for it, man.
What killed it was the PS2 had that DVD drive in it. So, the DVD player, man, that was probably a lot of people's first DVD player. Was the PS2. But
still, some of the advertisement for Sega Dreamcast, I was like, what? Even though I played the system and I loved it, I think I still have one somewhere. But it was just some of the commercials. I was like, dude, show off the game. Like, what are these commercials advertising your game are lame.
Brother, I got my Dreamcast always ready to go. I got another TV right here. And I got my Dreamcast.
Yo, I think it's boxed. See, this is the whole purpose of having the Phat Samurai gaming channel. I get to bust out all this stuff and show you guys what I forgot I owned. But after this disappointment, one of my favorite brand new IP from Japan. It's an action comedy series called Baby Assassins, and I highly recommend you guys check it out. And Baby Assassins 2, Electric Boogaloo. Don't be fooled by the two girls, because when the action goes down, especially in the finale, you're gonna be like, holy shit. We showed the action in finale at Comic-Con last year during Rick Myers and Frank Jane's superhero Kung Fu extravaganza panel. We showed the end finale fight, and Cynthia Rothrock was even impressed. If it impressed, she sat next to me. So if Cynthia Rothrock is impressed with the fighting in this, you know you did a good job. Now, here's the crazy thing, and it's driving me nuts. Baby Assassins 3, I hear they took away a lot of the comedy, and it's straight up serious. And it's the best one of the trilogy. And people were putting that movie as their best action movie of the year over Twilight, Warriors Walled In, over all those other movies I mentioned already.
Mm-hmm.
Baby Assassins 3 apparently kicked those movies' ass for people who have seen it last year. Unfortunately, I'm dying because I want to see it now. So hopefully I'll get a chance to review it for you guys on the channel at some point, let you guys know how I feel about it. So
cool.
Yeah, man, it's a huge highlight, I've always been a blue collar YouTuber. I've just been grinding. I love what I do, and I love the community that I've built and the fans and followers I love. But it's moments like this that kind of make it more worthwhile than getting a lot of subs and all that kind of stuff. Everybody would love more subs, but as the older I've gotten, because I've done this a lot, I've been doing this for many years. The older I've gotten, it's become more of like, let's do it for the experiences now, And I never thought I would be in a vampire pro wrestling movie with Gangrel. I never thought I would be in a movie with Donna Dragon Wilson that's coming out this year.
Mm-hmm.
Never thought about that. And I never asked for these kind of things. It's just kind of fun. You build relationships over the years and, and things happen. And I'm very blessed and honored. I never thought I would be part of my interview from the podcast would be on a Blu-ray disc.
Yeah.
I never thought of that kind of stuff. So it's been very rewarding. Oh, she's awesome. It was awesome being next to her and meeting her. But I did interview her on the channel not too long after that. So make sure you guys check that out. But speaking of old school, me and Lady Phat, see, we were born to marry each other at some point. Because when she was young and I was young, we loved the same movie. We still had the theme song in our heads. We still remember that opening credit sequence with the neon background, with the Hong Kong style neon background with the Chinese characters, and you had the shadow silhouette characters fighting each other on the staircase. Chuck Norris's Forced Vengeance, son. I never thought this would come on Blu-ray. Do you know how long we've waited for this?
I'm trying to remember that one.
This came out on Blu-ray, I think last year or the year before, for the first time ever. It's been on DVD full screen for a year. Mm-hmm. Even if you tried to watch this on Amazon Prime, it's full screen. Okay. So yeah, classic Chuck Norris in his prime era, and it's just a blast. Revenge. It's all. The movies are always revenge.
That was popular back in those days.
It's all revenge. But yeah. Blast. What's going on? Good to see you. Yeah. Legends are showing up here.
Let's go to something a little bit with an old school look. Next game here is Shinobi Non Grata. I think that's how you pronounce it.
Ooh, that is awesome.
This is a Shinobi game where it's like a boss rush mode, pretty much. You fight like 4 bosses on each level, and they're all vastly different, which is nice. You have a lot of weapons you can use, like you can use your shotgun, your grappling hook, ninja stars, and things like that to change things up. But this game came at me at a total surprise. I forgot it was made, and when it arrived, I was like, dude, this game is freaking fantastic. And it really pulls you in. All the bosses are very unique. The weapons are unique.
This looks awesome.
Yeah, it's you can tell like this game was meant to be an arcade game, I would say. But definitely gets to the point. A lot of fun. It reminds me of this game I used to play back when I was a kid called Ninja on the Master System, but it doesn't play like it, but it reminds me of it for some reason.
Yeah.
But yeah. So what do you think, man?
Dude, that's right up my alley.
Yeah,
and dude, it reminded me of those brand new trailers they came out with the brand new Have you guys seen those trailers? Everybody watching right now? The 2D, they're bringing Shinobi back and Ninja Gaiden back in 2D. Oh my god! And there's a 3D Ninja Gaiden too, right?
Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 4, which looked freaking fantastic. That's the one I'm excited about.
But there is a 2D one, right? They're doing.
That one comes out first. I think it comes out sometime in the summer, maybe. So yeah.
Nice. Sci-fi society. What's up, brother? But yeah, nice. That looks like a blast, man, for sure. All right. Oh, what the hell? You have too many movies when you forget what you have.
Yeah, I hear you.
You got two Lady Phat. I'll save these for the Lady Phat blood pile over here, and I'll do these two right here. Great action thriller. It's called The Child. Yes.
No.
Korean action thriller. Very, very well done. And it follows this one protagonist, but you kind of get screwed. I won't ruin what happens to the protagonist. But the guy on the cover here, this actor, is the reason to see this movie. He is sent to capture the protagonists, but then the movie turns into something else. But you will not. But it's all about this guy's performance. He is fucking nuts. This guy is delightfully twisted, and he's the reason to watch this movie. But dude, the action, especially at the end, you get some really good gunplay, violence, carnage. It's some really good shit. Definitely check out The Child, and make sure you watch the end credits. There's more scenes in there after the movie's over. So The Child's good. And there's another series of Hong Kong cinema here. The Inspector Wears Skirts series. Cynthia, in the first one, Cynthia Rothrock made a small appearance. And this one, but it's all of these. I don't know how many of these.
Did she make the cover? Is that her on the cover?
Which one?
Cynthia Rock. Is she on the cover?
No, she's in the first one. This is Inspectors Wears Skirts 2. This is released by 88 Films. So this may or may not have a Region A coding, but these, I've only seen the first two so far, and they're just fun action comedies about the female police squad basically getting trained and going out on missions and stuff like that.
Okay.
But so far they've seen fun. They seem like fun movies. There's some good action at the end and stuff like that.
Okay, definitely. All right, so my next game here, I think, is a pretty chill game. I need to finish it. But, after playing like a horror game here and there or whatever like that, you're like, oh, gosh, I got to relax a little bit. So you need something a cozy game, I would call it.
Right.
Well, this game is called, not based off the movie either, The Lake.
Okay.
This is a movie that takes place in the 1980s. You play as a woman who is she left home to be like this, I forgot what she was. It had something to do with computers, but she goes back home to do her father's mail route because her father's retiring soon and they went on vacation. They need someone to cover down. So she comes back home to her town. And it's basically a game where you deliver mail to people. You get to know them as you deliver the mail. You could hang out with friends, find love.
Any of the people you deliver to say "fuck you" and die?
Dude, not even a curse word in this game. There's a girl who owns a video store in the game, and she kind of mentions some of the movies, like similar names to the movies you talked about earlier. Which this is the video store right here.
Oh, okay, cool.
So
Karate Kid and Labyrinth posters there.
It's a pretty cool game, man. I'm surprised I have not finished it yet. I know I just got pulled to something else, but it's a chill game. It goes for like I got it on sale for $10, but it's probably like still around the same price. But it's a nice chill game. Has a nice little relaxing soundtrack to it.
You need those.
Yeah,
you need those for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna do two right here.
Okay.
Another. I love my batshit bonkers B movies, and we have a plethora here. Well, actually, just one. This is called The Blue Jean Monster. Yes, it's about a huge werewolf that wears Levi's. No, I'm just kidding. The Blue Jean Monster. And here's what's crazy. This came out in the 80s. Look at that. Mm-hmm. Look at that. This is bonkers. This came out in the 80s, I believe. If it's not 80s, early 90s. It's released by 88 Films. I don't know, but as much as I love both Crank movies, I'm wondering if they saw this and ripped it off. Because it's very similar, brother, to Crank.
Probably did, being in it, But real fast, Crank, I think High Voltage, was that? I can't remember that one that well, but there was no room for a sequel.
That movie's insane.
It's more insane than the first one. There was no room for a sequel, though, right, after that one?
Oh,
Jack Chelios was his name or something like that. I remember. And I just remember the first movie when he was fighting the guy and in the air, he was so pissed off he bumped the guy's neck and then he said, "Oh, look, I'm falling," and he called his girlfriend. And that was an awesome scene. How it looked. I got to look at it again.
Yeah, both of those movies are just ridiculously entertaining. Okay. But High Voltage, just like, all right, we're gonna crank it up, pun intended, up to 11. Yeah, but this is entertaining. Definitely, it's nuts. But yeah, it's some good stuff in that, especially at the end. Now, on a more serious note, we have 2 action thrillers I highly recommend. They're very intense, and this is another great release by 88 Films. Yeah, wonderful box art, but The Long Arm of the Law, parts 1 and 2. These are very, very intense and sometimes funny at parts, action thrillers. They're crime thrillers, but it's been a while, especially when you get to the finale of the first movie. I was like kind of on the edge of my seat a little bit. I was like, dude, especially when the cops are coming for these guys. But yeah, both movies have different plots, but this is a great release. If you guys love crime thrillers from, Hong Kong crime thrillers from the 80s, these are must pick up. So Long Arm of the Law, parts 1 and 2.
Okay. I guess I'll show another one really fast here.
We got to get creative now.
You ever heard of a game called Strider?
Never heard of it.
Never heard of a game called Strider. I'm like, whoa. Well, Strider had a sequel, and this game was supposed to be it because they lost the rights to it. So they called the game something else. Hey, we're going to turn this game into something else. So this is called Cannon Dancer for the PS4.
I actually bought this one.
Yeah, Cannon Dancer is awesome. I love this game. So they made a new character, and you can see this is how Strider 2 would have been. I mean, it would have been great too.
Oh, it looks amazing.
Yeah, it's so much fun, man. And of course, the game is arcadey, so it doesn't take long to beat it. But like the bosses and like the craziness of it, man, it's just like, wow, dude. I'm so happy Strictly Limited made this into a physical because this game would have been like kind of stuck in arcades if not for them. So I love how they port arcade games to home consoles and give them like a physical format. So very important that a lot of companies do that for games that deserve it, I would say. Like a lot of people remember that part where Strider was running down the hill, Snowy Hill in the first game, I believe. This game has a similar part to it here. I thought I put it in the video, but maybe not. But yeah, pretty cool stuff.
There's a physical of this?
Yeah, it's on Amazon.
Oh man, I didn't know. I bought it digitally, but at least I have it and I can play it. So
well, yeah, you can play it, but if you ever see it on sale, you get that physical. The physical I got is this big box physical, and it has like so much stuff in it. I think I paid like $40-$50 for it. I was like, yes, dude, this is totally worth it, man. But yeah, you do all kind of stuff in this game. You join pirates, go on a ship, man, and you just kick and punch your way to the end.
Kick and punch, it's all in the mind, baby.
Because you're a Cannon Dancer, man. His feet are lethal weapons,
Yeah, that's sick.
Right on.
More of that, please. More, lost arcade classics getting digital and even better physical re-releases.
Oh, 100%, 100%, bro.
I'm trying to catch up with chat here. What's going on, everyone? If I missed you, I'm sorry, but thanks again for chiming in and watching. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Maybe Sexy Sumo showed up.
Well, he might. He might a little bit later. All right, I'm going to do another 3B here.
Yeah.
We got a lot. Really good military thriller during World War I, and it follows Australian soldiers. Before Dawn, very, very solid. If you have a small budget to your movie, and you want to do a war movie, which is even more ambitious, this is how you do it, because the action is still intense. The characters are intriguing. They're very memorable. And there's some really intense moments. Did I mention intense? But definitely some really great drama in this. But yeah, highly recommend Before Dawn. And I don't really see a lot of movies which focuses on, Australia. So good stuff. This next one is mixed. It's called The Beast Within with your boy Jon Snow there. Kit Harington, and he's good in the movie. But how do I talk about this without spoiling it? All right. So, is he or is he not a werewolf? That's all I'm going to say. But there's some really good suspenseful moments in here, and some of the characters besides Kit could be frustrating. But it's definitely one of those movies that you're gonna love or hate the ending. Me and Lady Fat Blood were actually in the middle. We were like, we're fine with the ending. We didn't love it. We're fine with it, but we totally understand if people do hate it. Mm-hmm. So it's kind of a hard sell. But if you guys can watch it for free, Let me know your thoughts on it and the ending. And let me know. Send me a message on Instagram or Facebook. But it's still good suspense. There is some good moments in The Beast Within. Now, you want some better suspense? One of my favorite movies of last year, Ex-Huma. Yeah, Ex-Huma. Yeah, this is some good shit starring our boy Truman Sick from the Old Boy. I always call him Old Boy. This is some good shit. But this is the type of horror, slow burn horror done right. But this is the kind of horror movie you got to pay attention. You can't be. What did Radical Reggie get now? Let me, you got to pay attention. Like, all right, I got to watch Radical Reggie video after this. But dude, one of the most creepy and antagonists I've seen in a horror movie in a long time.
Really?
And Omni knows what's up. Omni knows what's up. Oh, I'm pretty much. I'm sure. I have not seen the new Wolfman, but I'm pretty sure it's better than that. But yeah, let me at least bring up the plot synopsis because I want you guys to see this movie. Hold on. All right, here we go. Plot synopsis. Does it spoil anything? There we go. So the process of excavating an ominous grave unleashes dreadful consequences buried underneath. Because there's certain customs. They bring these people out that know what they're doing before they bury this important person. But there's something fishy about that grave site. And something gets unleashed. So it's good shit. Ex-Huma, if you guys love slow burn horror done right, definitely check that out. So
okay.
But you got to pay attention. You got to pay attention. Because me and Lady Phat, we were like watching and not watching. We're like, oh shit, we rewind it. We had to keep rewinding it. So he's like, just make sure you guys are paying attention. So yeah. Creepy and badass. And what do we got here?
So this is Signe All Guns Blazing.
Dude, this looks dope. I saw the trailer for this.
Yeah, dude, this game is insanely fun. It was a bit hard to play at first because I didn't know how to play it. There's two planes that you can shoot at. You can shoot on the top where you see me at right now, and then you have to shoot things at the bottom with your missiles. So I didn't know how to do that at first. So the game was pretty hard. But once I found that out, the game got really fun and easier. Well, yeah, I won't say easy. It's challenging, but it's still challenging in a fun way. This game was published by Konami, out of all people. Everybody thought Konami fell off, but they came back with this one, and it was released as a $30 game. So not that as a budget title, but like as an indie title, I guess $30 is fine. And it's been on sale for $20 too on Amazon.
But dude, the graphics look sick. I would expect this to be like $50 or more because the graphics are so good.
Yeah, and not only that, you're not even seeing the cinematics yet because the game is very story driven. It's about a girl who's trying to like adopt her father's job. Well, trying to be like her father, I would say. He was like a pilot, like you see her doing right now, and that's her right there. She's getting ready because there's an alert. So the intro is like really cool how it plays out. It kind of reminds me a little bit like I don't want to say Musha, but at the end where Musha's reveal was the girl was in the ship, or it wasn't in the beginning, and I can't remember. Gosh, it's a long time ago, but it still has like a hip feel to it. So she's getting dressed or whatever like that. She's getting ready to go, and I think this game is one of those games that hopefully people don't miss out on because it dropped out of nowhere pretty much with promotion. So I found out about it because of Joe Rad. Joe Rad was in here earlier.
Good old Joe Rad.
He keeps us laced up by information, man. He's always looking at new games. So I found out about this one because of him. So shout out to Joe Rad for making this happen, because if he didn't pick it up, I wouldn't know about this game. So yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's on the list. It's on
the list, right?
Yeah.
And it's on the cheap too, thankfully, which is nice. So you won't like break the bank getting this one. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah, for sure. All right, I got two here. And then I'm going to go grab another beer while Reggie does the next video game. I'm going to get up.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So another movie that definitely had some good fight scenes in it. Definitely entertaining. But they make a special effects decision. Oh, God. I don't know why they did that. But we have another Jackie Chan movie called A Legend. This is one of the most beautiful looking Blu-rays I've ever seen. If you show me the picture quality of this movie, I would have been like, oh, is that 4K? I mean, that's how colorful and beautiful the picture quality is.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of two stories told together. You have period piece Jackie, there you go, and you have modern day Jackie. Now, again, action scenes are fun, but they made the decision to basically, I don't want to say deep fake, but they CGI'd a younger Jackie Chan.
And how did it look?
If there's times where it's fine, but when they want the character to show emotion, it's uncanny valley. There's a scene where a certain character dies, and he's on the ground, and he's and Jackie's over there holding him, right? Like, no. You can tell that the guy's right here, but you can tell Jackie's looking this way at the guy going no. But for some reason, the CGI face and the eyes, they're looking over here.
Oh, wow.
So it's like, especially when he's supposed to emote, like, no, it looks like he's laughing.
Really?
So you may get entertainment that way. You may be like, this is fucking hilarious because how bad this is. There's moments where it looks fine, but when they spend too much time on the character and the period piece, Jackie, it's just, oh, why did they do that? But luckily, the last 15 minutes is modern day Jackie doing what Jackie Chan does best. So the end finale fight is really entertaining, especially for Jackie at his age. He's
70 years old now.
Yeah, he can still craft a good fight scene. So
do you think we'll ever see a Rush Hour 4?
They better hurry up.
That's what I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying. But this, I highly recommend. Highly recommend. This is another release from 88 Films, a Shaw Brothers movie. I didn't even know this movie existed. I never saw a trailer. It was just sent to me. This is called Lady Assassin. Look at that beautiful.
The cover's sick. Yeah.
Look at that. Lady Assassin. This came out in early 80s Shaw Brothers era. I didn't know anything about it. I started watching it, and at first I was like, oh, it's your traditional kung fu movie. Okay, hopefully it's entertaining. And then it turns into something else. There's some intrigue and betrayal going on, and a very hateable villain. You want this guy to get it, which is great. And the Lady Assassin, the actress here, really doesn't really. She's kind of a part. She's not really the star. She's like part of an ensemble piece type movie. There's a whole bunch of characters, but when she takes over the movie, the third act of the finale, she starts kicking a lot of ass. But the fight scenes are fucking amazing. The fight scenes are batshit insane. And if you're a fan of the classic Duel to the Death, if you're a fan of that movie, the same guy who did the action sequences in that movie and that kind of editing did the fight scenes in this one. And you will not be let down. So Lady Assassin was a pleasant surprise for me. I was like, holy fuck. There was one fight scene I was watching, and I was like, shit. I like screamed out shit.
Right on.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Lady Assassin, man.
Okay. Let's see here.
They don't make them like that anymore.
Yeah, probably not, man. Wait, hold on a second. I'm going to make sure I'm not showing. Okay, here's a game I don't think I've shown on here before. It's a 2D action game. This is called Azure Striker Gunvolt Part 3. Yes, it's the third game. I know, and the game is like seriously on point, man. Like, you play as this character, and she has these cards that she could like hit enemies with. Yeah. And once you can hit multiple enemies with the cards, and if you hit the circle button, she slashes all around the screen, like teleports to the end where the cards are at. Yo. So you can do all kind of crazy moves with her. And this is considered the best game in the series because she's a new character. The older character is Gunvolt himself, and you can actually use him too somewhat in this game. But playing as her is like a really unique experience because I like how they made the style of gameplay. So if you're a fan of games like Mega Man Z, Mega Man ZX, what else out there I can think of? You'll definitely want to have this game. And it's made by Indie Crates, who make sprite-based games. So you love that hand-drawn sprite work.
With your animal creature there, is this a little bit of Shadow Dancer stuff going on?
Well, that's actually Gunvolt himself, the hero from the previous two games. I forgot the reason why he got turned into a dog in this game, but you can switch to him, and he's not an animal, but he helps her out with certain moves and everything. Right. So
Nice.
Pretty cool stuff, man. So,
that looks sick, man.
Oh yeah, this game is fun, man. Like,
it's the second one in the series.
It's the third one.
Oh, it's the third one. Okay.
Yeah,
nice.
It's been around since I want to say 2015 because it came out on the 3DS first, and then it got a physical on Switch and so on after that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Nice. Hell yeah, man. Now I'm going to show this movie, and then I'm going to blow up Reggie, and I'm going to let Reggie talk about this one, and then I'll be right back because I'm thirsty.
All right.
So I've been wanting to see this for years. I couldn't find the Blu-ray for it. And then finally it got I guess there was one at some point, but it was hard to get. And it got re-released. But it was a little pricey. So again, shout out to Sex Sumo. He got it for me. But I love this one. This was great. Ray Liotta is in top form. And it's not the one you think I'm going to say. We're going to talk about Reggie. But we have Unlawful Entry. Ray Liotta is on point in this thriller. This is fucking great. Got the great Kurt Russell in this, and we had a blast. And we were not disappointed with Ray Liotta in this one. So, Reggie, talk about Unlawful Entry. I'll be right back. Well,
I haven't seen it in a long time, but when I remember in it, Ray Liotta was pretty much unhinged Ray Liotta. I gotta say, it's kind of funny going back to these older movies, and Ray Liotta is one of my favorite actors. If you guys haven't seen the Turbulence movie, that's a great movie to watch. You'll see like Ray Liotta unhinged. That's probably one of his craziest movies out there and everything. But Unlawful Entry though, very tense movie, suspenseful. Ray Liotta was very cunning in that movie. Kurt Russell was. I wish he was a little bit smarter in the movie. He could have probably stopped him sooner, but obviously you wouldn't have a movie then. But it's a pretty solid movie if you guys have not seen it. Rest in peace to Ray Liotta too. We're talking a lot about him in this show. But I want to kind of move it over to Turbulence, which is one of my favorite movies with Ray Liotta. And if you guys have not seen Turbulence, Preston actually got it for me on Blu-ray. And it's probably one of the best villains you've ever seen in a movie. Like Ray Liotta is like over the top in that movie. Like how crazy he is. Like he just flips out, and I'll never forget how good it was. And Preston, you're here. You're back here again, man. I got to tell you, man. Thank you for that Turbulence 4K Blu-ray. Because,
man. Happy birthday.
Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. So, yeah, man. Buffalo Gals when she come out tonight.
That's our review of Turbulence.
Yeah,
probably it's got to go down as one of my favorite reviews on the channel. It's hilarious, especially the footage you got for me to show.
Yeah,
it's just
it's the scene with him sitting in there in a chair and the fire's burning the plane. He's like, Buffalo Gals, won't you come out tonight? He's just waiting for the girl to open the door, and he's like, the insane look in his face, dude. It's like, dude, Ray Liotta is top actor, man.
So Ray Liotta double feature, son.
Yeah.
This and start with this.
And then go to Turbulence.
Then go to Turbulence. But yeah, he's a cop in this you don't want to mess with.
Yeah, it's kind of funny with the Unlawful Entry. I haven't seen it in a long time, so I vaguely remember certain parts in it. But I just remember the part where with the pool. Well, I don't want to ruin it for everybody who might want to see it. But let's just say Ray Liotta is like on top in this movie. He's insane.
Yeah. I mean, he's all friendly and he's great at first, and then turns into something else, which reminds me of a similar movie that I think you mentioned, and I think we wanted to review at some point, and it was with Michael Keaton. Do you remember that movie? And Matthew Modine. What is it? Matthew
Modine and Michael Keaton together?
Yeah. I may have been have you seen?
I think I might have said "Falling Down" would have been a good one for us to talk about with Michael.
We could do that too. Wait,
no, Michael Keaton. I'm sorry. The other one where he breaks into the. Yeah, he was that bad tendon. Yeah, I remember talking about that one. It was what was it called? I just watched it a couple months ago.
Yeah, this was a riot, dude. Hold on, I'm gonna find it right now.
Yeah, so Matthew Modine, he owned an apartment complex. He was renting out rooms, and
Pacific Heights.
Michael Keaton rented one of the rooms out, but he didn't want to pay his rent, so he was using all the exploits that people who don't pay their rent do, and infesting the place, so he had to pay. It was messed up, man. I was like, dude, like that movie's like a nightmare. If you own a building, you're renting out it makes you like very cautious of who you let in your building, man, because that movie was terrifying. The law was on dude's side, and he got away with all this crap. Dude, it was horrible.
It just gets worse. We won't spoil it until we do the review.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Pacific Heights, definitely check out. Probably one of the most underrated Michael Keaton performances, I think. Not that many people talk about Pacific Heights, but yeah, that was good shit. And again, cheers, everyone. I'm dinking the cheers with you, whatever you guys are drinking out there. Cheers, Reggie. Bring it up. What do you got there? Where's your tea? Where's your water?
I got my water right here.
Cheers, brother. Boom. There you go. All right. Speed run through things. Oh, here we go. Back to Turbulence. So I had to get me a copy in 4K.
Yo, of course.
Come on, I had to get me and Reggie a copy. I'm gonna say it, Reggie. I'm biased. I don't care. Our review made this happen.
Dude, we talked about in that video that it needed a 4K release, and all of a sudden, like after our video came out, man, I swear, it got announced.
I couldn't find any other reviews of Turbulence on YouTube when we did it. And we were like, where the fuck is the physical release? We need a 4K, and then bam. This was like a couple of months later.
Yeah. No doubt about it.
I'm taking credit. I don't give a shit.
No, I don't blame you. That video is one of our best, man. It was an awesome video, and I loved it. And oh my God, Ray Liotta is so. I'm telling you guys, I cannot get over his performance in that movie. Like, he played a nice guy, and then when he got mad, this is the Ray Liotta you've never seen before, man. He takes it to like 1,000. Like, it's like insane. Like, whoa. Like, you thought William Dafoe was crazy in Speed 2, Cruise Control. That's another movie we should probably review one day.
We should revisit that one. Yeah. There we go. Coke Zero, apple juice. That's what's up. Cheers, everyone. I'm speed running these right here. Speaking of Sonny Chiba, we have the Sonny Chiba Collection Volume 2 right here. Yes, and I'm
in there.
Let's see what we got in here. The first volume is definitely worth buying for sure. Let's see. We have the Defensive Power of Aikido. 13 Steps of Maki, which is a blast. This is Tsushiomi, Sister Street Fighter movie. That one's great.
I have not seen Sister Street Fighter. That's the one I barely seen. I've seen it once. It's a good movie.
Yeah, they're all fun. You got some Yakuza movies in here too. The Great Okinawa Yakuza War. Karate for Life is definitely worth buying just for that. Go-Go 13, the live action movie based off of the anime. And there's a Nintendo game for Go-Go 13. Do you have that one?
No, it's a horrible game, unfortunately.
Was it bad? I've never seen it. I never played. I heard there was a game. I never played it, though. And another, the Okinawa War of 10 Years. But the Defense Power of Aikido, Karate for Life, Karate Warriors, the 13 Steps of Maki are worth buying just for this. But Tsushiomi in 13 Steps of Maki, she's like the leader of a girl gang. And she goes up against this rival girl gang, and there's tons of martial arts and the Yakuza are involved with that, but that's a lot of fun. But yeah, these are cheap. All these Sonny Chiba collections are cheap. They're not expensive.
I bet, man.
Again, going back to the Blues Brothers, again, I'm not a fan of musicals, but if there's something in there that can grab me and I can enjoy it, I will enjoy it. But it's rare that I like a musical. But we have Streets of Fire, baby.
Streets of Fire?
Streets of Fire on 4K.
I didn't know it was on 4K. I got the DVD of it recently from a friend.
Dude, this is good stuff. Speaking of William Dafoe, he looks like a goddamn vampire biker.
Well, that movie inspired a arcade game called Final Fight.
Well,
you heard of Final Fight? It probably inspired a lot, but Final Fight was definitely one of them. So people who are watching, Final Fight is a beat 'em up game.
Yeah,
and it takes inspiration from that movie 100%. Like, it's like, wow, like that movie, and that movie has some semi sequels to it that are not official, I think, with the same actor.
I've not seen those.
Yeah. Maybe one day we'll.
But Michael Parré's in this, and yeah, it's a blast. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy it, and you get some action in there too. It's not just singing, which I'm all for. Unfortunately, this was another blind buy. I regret. This was not worth the $10 that I paid for it. This is not even worth $5. I regret buying this, but I bought it because of the cover. Basically, it's Clive Barker's Underworld. Have any of you guys seen this? Clive Barker's Underworld. So it's kind of like in a dystopian future. And it basically deals with these mutants, these underground mutants, these outcasts. This kind of sounds familiar with Nightbreed in a way. But there's this experimental drug that's getting sold out there that basically has deformed people who have used too much. So now they're kind of like drug addicts. They like want that drug to kind of stay alive, but it keeps deforming them. And then they hear there's a cure out there. And it's kind of a cop crime thriller too. But the action sucks. The practical effects, the makeup are good. They were trying to create a world, but unfortunately, you can't. You make the big mistake. I've always said it. If you're gonna be bad, be entertainingly bad.
Right.
If you're gonna be bad, you gotta still be entertaining. You cannot be boring.
Yeah, like a good example.
Any genre.
Yeah,
any genre.
A good example is William Dafoe in Speed 2. Especially the ending, his end part was great. Like he just pull out and laugh.
Well,
but, yeah.
If you're curious, definitely watch it for free. But put it this way: the director that did this Clive Barker adaptation did what is it? Rawhead Rex. Have you seen Rawhead Rex, Reggie?
I think I heard of it though.
That is batshit insane, and you can laugh at that because of how bad it is. Same director did this. Another Clive Barker adaptation. So one good thing came out of this travesty and the Rawhead Rex travesty. Clive Barker said, I'm not trusting anyone else to direct my shit. I'm going to direct the next movie. And guess what that was? What? Hellraiser.
Oh, okay.
So something good came out of this horribleness.
Are they still making new Hellraiser movies? Matter of fact, they came out with one 2 years ago, I believe.
They did a reboot with a female actress. It was all right. It was entertaining at parts, but there was something missing. And I actually she's Pinhead, but I had Doug Bradley on the podcast a while back. You guys could check out that interview. And I had to ask him the question, what did you think about Hellraiser, the new Hellraiser that came out? And he was very honest. He said the special effects are great, the cinematography, the creature designs, everything's really good. He liked the way the female looked. He liked her, but he said they made a huge mistake. He said he would have found her more disturbing if she spoke with her the way she looks, but she spoke with a very feminine voice. He said that would have been a little bit more unsettling than them deepening her voice to make her sound like Pinhead from the 80s.
Yeah.
So I thought that was interesting. So he was kind. He could have buried it, but he was kind. But it was a pleasure to
I thought a lot of people liked it, but I guess it has its hate or whatever.
Well, we were fine with it. Like there's some good things and there's some bad things, but it's very strange why it got a lot of positive feedback, but where's the sequel? What the fuck happened? What happened? So I don't know. All right, next two. I'm gonna do 3 because we got a lot. And how long have we been streaming? Oh, we're almost 2 hours. But I got a lot over here and I got some over here, and I don't want to keep Reggie too much. But we're going 80s, 90s, and 2010s now. Young Guns on 4K, baby. Yeah. Another 80s of its time, but so enjoyable. So enjoyable. And the end finale shootout of this is underrated.
Yeah,
you get a whole bunch of pretty young boys, pretty, young adult stars, obviously got casted together for their star power and looks. But people forget how brutal and how fucked up the finale is, and how a lot of them die. I could spoil it. I won't spoil who dies, but great. It's a great movie. I really enjoy it. But what pisses me off though is that when this 4K was announced, Young Guns 2 was announced with it. We have not seen Young Guns 2 in 4K yet. This has been out for almost 2 years.
Really?
Where the fuck is Young Guns 2?
I mean, do you need to really watch Young Guns 2? I mean, Young Guns 1 is perfect ending, kind of, in a way.
Yeah, I know Young Guns 2 is kind of like a what if. It's like a what if movie, but I like its darker tone. It's very dark.
Right.
So, but it's just like they were both announced at the same time, and I don't know what happened with Young Guns 2. So, but yeah, Young Guns, really enjoy it. Classic. Not my favorite Western. I probably wouldn't even have it in my top 10 Westerns, but I really like it. All right. I got 2 more, Reggie, before you go do your game.
No, you're good.
Okay. So in the 90s, I regret buying this, and I'll tell you why. This is a guilty pleasure. All right. I know it's not great. I know it's not as good as the original, but I like it. But we have Escape from L.A. John Carpenter's Escape from L.A.
Look,
now, let me know.
I think it's a good movie.
It's entertaining.
It just came out at the wrong time, and the whole thing.
Probably.
The basketball scene could have been a little bit more violent, I guess. It just needed a more grittier tone, but it should have come out earlier, because you got to think about it. It came out 13 years after the first movie. Like, come on, really?
To enjoy it, you can't take it serious. I mean, Snake Plissken surfs. Okay,
yeah,
Snake Plissken surfs in this.
That surfing scene looks so hilarious, even when it came out.
It looks even worse in 4K. But anyway, no, the honest opinions of this, Reggie. Paramount is trying to do something retro, so they re-released this in 4K, but the physical release of it is this DVD case. So we're that old now, folks, that now DVD cases are considered retro, because for a while there they would have fun and they would release Blu-rays in VHS cases, right? Yeah. I have a couple of those, right? Stranger Things, I think season 1 and 2 had VHS cases. And or they'll have VHS covers that look like VHSs on the cover sleeves, right? What do you think of this? DVD cases? Like, what do you think of it?
I think it's fine, because it makes it feel, more like the nice cases we come to remember back in the day. If you're into DVD cases, I mean, I don't know. It's trying to stand out, obviously, because the Blu-ray cases, 4K cases, we know what those look like. So I think it's just trying to stand out and look retro.
Well, here's the bad news, guys. The picture's not impressive. The good news is I got it for $10. There's parts of this where the picture looks above Blu-ray quality, but then there's parts of it where you're just like, oh, like, what are we doing? Like, what is this? It's like an up-converted Blu-ray. It doesn't really feel 4K. And there's some movies that were like Young Guns. Young Guns came out in the 80s. Young Guns picture looks amazing. But sometimes Paramount gets very lazy. And there's no special features. Paramount, they're trying here with this DVD collection case. But yeah, so if you don't have the Blu-ray, then definitely get this. But it was kind of disappointing for me. The picture quality wasn't that good. All right, last one before Reggie goes for the next game. If you're looking for a pure kung fu movie, you could say that genre's dead now. You could say that they just don't make movies like that anymore. And it's true. But if you miss just pure kung fu, where the movie, it's not an action movie that features martial arts. It's not an action movie that features kung fu in it. But the focus is on kung fu. You got 36 Chambers, Shaolin. You have all those classic movies, right? But the focus is just on the martial arts, just on the kung fu. I highly recommend 100 Yards, one of my favorite pure kung fu movies of last year. The fight scenes are amazing. They're legit and very simplistic but effective type of fight choreography that you don't really get nowadays. But yeah, if you just want to, this is the plot of the movie is kung fu. There you go, 100 Yards.
Okay.
Told in a very, very artsy fartsy type of way, and sometimes the movie kind of feels very Shakespearean in its presentation. But if you're there for the fights, you're not going to be disappointed with 100 Yards.
You talking about that reminds me. Billy Blanks came back and did a movie after all these years, a fighting movie. I forgot what it was called, but it was on Netflix or Amazon recently, and I watched it. I was like, wow, Billy Blanks is back. Like, maybe he's going to come back and do movies again. Because even though his movies were corny, I still like Billy Blanks a lot.
There's some legit. Well, despite what people think about some of the movies, people don't, discredit him as a martial arts actor.
Oh, not at all.
A martial artist, period. Everyone knows Billy Blanks is legit. There's a recent Instagram video that's gone viral where they're showing Tai Bo back in the 90s, a section from Tai Bo, and he's doing the kicks, and his I think his daughter at the time is doing the same kicks, and everybody in the back is sucking ass. They're like, they barely lift their leg up. And they were talking about, like, fuck, everyone used to make fun of Tai Bo, but look, Tai Bo's kicking everybody's ass back then. For those of you who don't know, he used martial arts and made it like a fitness.
An exercise, yeah, which was I thought it was great.
Successful.
Yeah,
very successful. It works.
Yeah,
very successful. But no, Billy Blanks is legit. I would love to have him on the channel at some point, interview him.
Oh, that'd be awesome, dude.
But dude, some of the older stuff, there's some good shit he did. There's some good stuff. You got a game?
I do. So this next game here is called Rusted Moss. So this is a Metroidvania game, and it came with a lot of this cool stuff. It came with soundtrack and art book. And I remember I was pissed off because the guy I bought it from, they said it was coming from somebody in America, but this dude was in Japan, so I had to wait an extra week to get it. It's like, man, you asshole. But anyways, the gimmick in this game is you have that grappling hook, and it's a twin stick Metroidvania, so you're going to be using the analog sticks. What's really stands out about this game for me is the boss battles, and you're kind of like creating a map. You can see the different areas and all that, but the boss battles really stick out in this game. And this is one. It plays in English. It might get released in America, but I'm not going to wait for that anymore. Like a lot of games will come out in Japan first, and then they'll get released in America like a year or 2 years later. Don't have time for that anymore. If a game gets a physical immediately, I'm probably going to buy it immediately. So this is one of them. And
that looks very Bionic Commando a little bit.
Yeah. I remember that hook in Bionic Commando was pretty gimmicky, but this one I feel works a lot better. But definitely a game I think a lot of people will want to check out. So Rusted Moss.
Yeah, it looks beautiful.
PS5.
I like that pixel art. It's dope.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna speed these three here because there's a lot.
Yeah, go for it. Anytime.
All right, so I may have shown this before, but I was talking about my love for Road Warrior, so I had to get to 4K. Mad Max.
Hold on a second. Is the Road Warrior the one where he says, "You want to get out of here"? He talked to me.
Yeah, man.
Yes,
Mad Max 2. Road Warrior is still my favorite.
Okay.
It's still my favorite in the franchise. There's a new one now. I don't know if you guys knew this, but it has Furiosa in it. So if you guys want to include that, there is a new box set out for Furiosa. But yeah, love these movies. The third one I used to hate.
Really?
It's grown on me now. I like the third one. The third one's fun, but it's not my favorite. And of course, I have a huge love for Fury Road, but I'm biased. I'll never forget Little Samurai sitting here having my bowl of cereal with my G.I. Joe cap on. And I turned the channel and I'm watching on TV. It's full screen. It's edited. It's commercials. And I was still blown away by watching Mad Max, because that Road Warrior I saw first before I saw the first Mad Max. And Furiosa was fun. I want to see. There's a black and white version of Furiosa out there. I'm curious to watch that one. Okay. But because there was a black and chrome. There was a black and chrome release of Fury Road too. But yeah, I was just blown away when I recently rewatched Road Warrior on the 4K. 4K picture looks good, by the way. Mad Max looks great. Road Warrior looks great. Beyond Thunderdome looks above Blu-ray, and of course. Okay, here you go, guys. Fury Road looks amazing on Blu-ray. Fury Road in 4K looks amazing except for the CGI parts. The CGI parts look anything CGI when you watch the 4K version for some reason looks really fake. Even the flames look like cartoon flames. Really? It's distracting. So, but luckily, if you buy this, you get both. You get the Blu-ray. I think the Blu-rays are in here too. I think. But don't quote me on that. But yeah, if you have Mad Max Fury Road on Blu-ray, I wouldn't say update to the 4K version unless you want everything to look fake. So that's the only downside of 4K. Sometimes is that it enhances how bad the CGI is. Sometimes, but still, I love these movies. And here's the show that Samurai Guy loves a little bit of everything. I just showed the post-apocalyptic genre, right? Now we have fantasy wuxia genre here, dealing with Chinese gods and deities. And I'm fired because the sequel to Creation of the Gods is out right now, breaking box office records. And I heard it is absolutely epic. But it's a whole fantasy, evil versus good, dealing with Chinese gods and deities. We're talking Wukong level, Black Myth Wukong fans out there, level of fights and action set pieces and spectacle. and I'm fired because there's a sequel out to this right now, and I still haven't watched the first one, but I heard really good things. So, Creation of the Gods, and here's the third one. So, post-apocalyptic movies, fantasy movies, and here we're back to straight up B-movie goodness. Nightmare at Noon. Yes, this is insanely batshit and just a lot of fun. This is a lot of fun, man. You got Wings fucking Hauser in here. Bo Hopkins, George Kennedy, and Brian Johnson is the main villain in here. So let's see. Something strange is afoot in a small remote town in Utah. As a series of sinister state experiments in this surrounding desert leads to the contamination of its water supply, transforming the residents into lethal, brainless maniacs. Enter vacationing lawyer Ken Griffiths, played by Winghauser, his sassy wife Sherry, and Rayleigh, Bo Hopkins, and the mysterious hitchhiker they pick up on the road, who find themselves thrust into the midst of this madness when they stop for a drink at the local diner, and then all chaos breaks out.
Oh, wow.
Guns a-blazing, big body count, a fucking car stunt that you can tell fucked up the stunt driver. Once you see the stunt in this movie, you're gonna be like, oh, the stunt driver's dead. He's dead. Luckily, he didn't die. he got really injured. But crazy stuff. But yeah, if you're a B-movie fan, see, like I said, you can have a batshit insane plot. You can have a low budget, but you gotta be entertaining, and I'll be there. Don't be boring. God damn it.
Right on. So, another throwback here. I got the English translations, fan English translations of well, I don't know if you could call them that, but these are games made published by Working Designs in America back in the day. But what Working Designs did was they edited material that didn't need to be edited, and it made things harder in the game. So these games should be called Unworking Design, and these are the 2 Lunar games for Sega CD. And basically, you're getting what the full Japanese versions were, but the game still plays in English and everything like that. So it's not as difficult. It's meant how the developers wanted the game to be played. So it's really nice. These were made by Project Retro Games as a physical. You can play them for free if you want, but definitely something cool to have if you like turn-based old school RPGs. Lunar is one of the top games that a lot of people love over the years. It actually is getting remastered for the PS4 and Switch here in April. So people could try it out. But the Sega CD version is unique because in the first game, the protagonist he's like a silent protagonist. So the story kind of goes off of that. But in the remasters, he actually talks. But still, it's nice to go back to the original game and play it how it's meant to be played. So there is Lunar. Let's see what else we got here. I'm going to go with another one here. Oh, man. I'm looking at my list here. I'm like, dude, what game did I talk about? But here's another cool one. We got a good old NBA Jam 2K22 version.
Boom, shakalaka.
Exactly. This is an updated version of NBA Jam, and it is freaking awesome how they put this together. So you can see Luka's on the cover. I can't believe Luka's a Laker now. That's freaking awesome. But on the back here, all the teams are updated. You can play as a lot of the classic characters. Even got, of course, yes, it has Jordan in it, so everybody could smile because of that. So yeah. Definitely something cool to have in the collection for the PS1. NBA
He's
Jam.
On fire!
Exactly. Tim Kitzrow is going to be at an event I'm going to next month, so I'm pretty pumped up for that. So yeah, there's that.
Dude, that's epic.
Yeah.
Where can you get that again?
Project Retro Games on Instagram. Tell him Reggie sent you. Maybe he'll give me a bonus game or something. Who knows?
Nice. There you go.
Hashtag, give me a little bit of credit.
Don't be boring. That's the hashtag of the night. With video games or movies, don't be boring. That's our. Just message.
Don't be boring in general. Yeah.
Video games be fun. Movies don't be boring. All right, I got another 3. I'm kind of liking the different genres thrown together, and so you can see Samurai Guy's kind of a little.
Yeah, it's fun.
4K release of The Crow. Finally. Jesus.
Wow, Crow.
The steel. Good luck trying to find the Steelbook 4K. Good luck. It's expensive.
Really?
It's expensive as fuck. But it's all right. So one of my favorites of the 90s. And the picture quality looks great. So if you guys are wondering, unlike Escape from LA 4K, the picture of this 90s movie looks really good. And I saw earlier some people saying that they enjoyed the remake. Well, I'm happy for you. I'm happy that you enjoyed the remake. If you want to know what I really thought about the remake, and me, the Lady Fat Blood, really thought about the remake, well, you have to be a channel member to find out our thoughts on the remake. Anyway, next up, we have sci-fi genre here. The Abyss. 4K. Picture quality looks great. Now, there was some controversy with these James Cameron releases. This, True Lies, and Aliens. This, it looks great. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. It looks fine. Because apparently James Cameron used AI to fix certain things, and the purest of the purists are like, I refuse to buy it. And that's their choice. You don't have to. But trust me, picture looks great. Aliens, I don't care what anybody says, Alien looks great. Yeah. See, when it looks like when the skin looks CG or waxy, then I'm like, well, something's not right. But when you look at Sigourney Weaver's face in Aliens, and you could see the sweat beads, I mean, as long as the detail is not sacrificed, then it's fine. It's fucking fine. So, but yeah, Abyss, great sci-fi movie. And both versions are on here, guys. The director's cut with the better ending is on here. So if you guys are wondering.
So what is the better ending?
Lady Fat Blood's never seen this movie. So when I showed her the director's cut first, right? And then I told her, I was like, yeah, did you know that nobody saw this in the theater when they went to go see it in the theater? The ending? And she was like, what are you talking about? Then I put in the theatrical version, and I showed her the ending, and she was like, how do you leave that out? How do you leave that out? But for time constraints, they cut it. Do you want me to tell you?
Yeah, hell yeah. It's been over 20 years.
What do you remember? Do you remember the ending?
I vaguely remember it, but
okay. So I'll give you the short version because there was a lot that was cut. Yeah. So the short version is this. You know, basically, Ed Harris had that dialogue with the alien at the end. Sorry, spoilers, guys, for The Abyss. He had that dialogue, and basically the alien was like, you know, we've seen humanity's history. You guys are just killing each other. You're terrible. Like, why should we help you at all?
Oh, he's like on his high horse, huh?
Right. Crazy. Why should we assist you at all? Right. And then Ed Harris convinces them, is like, I get that, but there's good people out there. There's a handful of good people out there that are you know, a credit to their community and want to help people and love each other. There's good people out there. So he convinces the alien, and the alien's like, okay. And then they reveal themselves at the end. And the military is there like, oh my God, we're looking at aliens. But it's kind of like a love thing. Like, all right, we'll help you. And he rescues Ed Harris and the other crew and all that. The alien does.
Right.
In the director's cut, the original version, there's a scene where the aliens were about to annihilate us. During that conversation, you're like, you know, I think it's better for the planet that we just wipe your species because you're no good. And it cuts to basically a whole bunch of bad shit was about to happen to us. And you see this gigantic wave of the ocean, of the beach, this huge wave coming to kill everyone. And then the wave stops in place to show how powerful the aliens are compared to us. Wow. They hold the wave in place. While he's having this dialogue, like, you know, we could just wipe you out now. It's probably better for the planet. And he's holding the wave in place. All of that got cut out of the theatrical. Nobody saw that. He just convinced the alien. The alien was like, oh, okay, cool. Humans are cool. All right. And that's the end. But yeah, for the first time, that version is in 4K. So you guys can see, both versions.
Okay.
Now, if you like some old school period piece action comedy, the best Three Musketeer movies ever made, fight me on this, are these two right here. You have part 2, and both of these are on 4K. You have Three Musketeers, and then the sequel, Four Musketeers. And originally, it was just one movie. It was that long.
Really?
It was like Superman. It was like a long movie, and they cut it into 2 movies. Okay. But these are, you know, some may say the comedy is dated, but these The sword fights are fun. These are the best versions of these characters. And Lady Fatblood, I never was a big Three Musketeers fan, but she got me into it because she likes the story. Now, of course, the Disney one is fun, and you have all that stuff. But these are the best ever. And you get a duel between Oliver Reed and Christopher Lee in it. And what I like about the sword fights in this is that they're not fancy. And there's times where they act with, like, the characters get tired. And for some reason, it kind of makes the sword fights look realistic because they're dueling, they're going at it. And at some point towards the end of the fight, before somebody gets it, they're breathing heavy. They're like barely trying to strike each other. And you don't really see that a lot in sword duels in movies. And I thought that was pretty unique. And Christopher Lee actually is trained. So he knows. Yeah, man. Dude, Christopher Lee, when you look up, I mean, he played Count Dooku, he played Dracula, he played Saruman. But if you look up his past, he has one of the most interesting lives ever. He was a spy during the war. And here's the thing. He was a spy during the war, so he's seen battle. And here's the thing. While he was a spy during the war, he was a friend of Ian Fleming, who created James Bond.
Really?
Christopher Lee was a friend of J.R. Tolkien, who created Lord of the Rings. And then think about that, guys. Think about that. Many years later, he was in James Bond movie, The Man with the Golden Gun, played a villain. Many years later, he was Saruman in Lord of... I mean, this is his life. And plus, he's a fucking metalhead. Christopher Lee's a metalhead.
Really?
Before he passed away, rest in power, he has several metal albums out. He even made a Christmas metal album.
Wow, I had no idea.
He's one of the most fascinating men if you look up his whole biography. But here's the thing, like, you remember that scene in Return of the King where Brad Dourif's character gets stabbed at the end? What was it? Grima Wormtongue. And Christopher Lee tells this story. He says while he was next to him and he gets stabbed, he goes, wait, does he stab? No, he stabs. It's been a while since I saw Lord of the Rings. I think he stabs Saruman. I think that's how they die in the theatrical version of
and they fall.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. It's been a long time. I'm sorry. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is the way someone gets stabbed and how they react. Right. Christopher Lee corrected Peter Jackson. He goes, no. This is what Christopher Lee said. He goes, I know how people get stabbed. I know how they react to getting stabbed. That's not in real life. That's not how they react. So Peter Jackson's like, I will listen to what Christopher Lee has to say. You're right, Christopher Lee. And so they had to refilm the scene there.
Oh, wow.
But he's one of the most fascinating dudes, man. He's great. But yeah, these are, you know what's really sad and pathetic, and I have to bring it up. We don't get political here on the channel. We don't talk politics. We don't talk religion. We don't do any of that. But I have to bring this up. What's really sad is before the movie started, they have a fucking warning come up on screen. And apparently this is a thing now because unfortunately times are different now. And, you know, some people could get offended by certain things. So they have to warn people. There's some comedy things in this movie that may be offensive to you. And that's a shame. I think movies should be tampered with. I think people should experience the movies the way they were intended. And they can react how they want to react. If they want to feel offended, then fuck it, feel offended. If they want to enjoy it, then enjoy it or not enjoy it.
Right.
But I don't think you should warn people and temper their expectations. There's even a warning. What do you think of? I think it's one of the greatest comedies of all time, Blazing Saddles. What do you think of Blazing Saddles?
Yeah, it's pretty funny. I mean, it's a lot of racist jokes and stuff like that. But that's the point of the
point is that he's making them look like terrible people.
But it's hilarious. And I feel like racist jokes are some of the funniest ones out there. Blazing Saddles.
Yeah, but that's the point. Mel Brooks is trying to make the racist people look like idiots.
Oh yeah,
that's the point of the movie. But before Blazing Saddles starts now, there's a warning.
Dang,
yeah.
wow.
So unfortunately, that's the only bad thing about these releases. Other than that, picture quality is great.
Okay.
See, this is what happens when you come to Samurai Guy's channel. It's story time.
All right, so you know what? I'm gonna show you an upcoming game coming out, and you let me know if you think it's something you're interested in. I think you will be, but we'll see. So check this out.
What is this?
Yeah, this is a running gun shooter game.
Ooh, what is this?
It plays like Contra, and you can shoot into the background. So you come to the foreground and the background, like with your shots. And you can aim certain bullets in slow motion, like you just saw there. There's a scene when you're in a nightclub, and you're going after this guy, and people are trying to run out of the nightclub. Like it's a great scene. I think it's coming up here pretty soon. But this game is not out just yet, but it's coming out pretty soon. It'll be out this year. And I was wondering if it got your attention. I can see you and Lady Fatboy playing something like this.
Oh,
together.
dude, this looks
gamer.
fucking epic, bro.
Yeah, dude, it is. And it's made by the same people who made this game called Steel Assault. But I wanted to show you a little bit of footage here of the game. And sorry, it's a little bit choppy in slow motion, but here's the part where you're in the club and you see that guy in the background. I guess that's one of the enemies you're after. But look at the bottom screen when she goes down. Like, you see people running while you're having a shootout. So
yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, definitely cool stuff. So I'm guessing you see yourself playing something like this in the future?
I'm buying it. I'm gonna put it in the wish list when we're done with this stream.
Good to hear.
That
good to hear.
Epic, dude. Yeah, hell yeah.
I know. Okay, cool. So yeah, this game, for some reason, I keep forgetting what it's called. It's called Neon something. I'm waiting for the title to come up so we can all remember what it's called. I know people in the comments saying, "What game is this?" I think it's coming up here. Hold on a second. But yeah. Look at jumping from these cars and everything like that. Look at that.
Oh my god. I love the cyberpunk vibe, dude.
Oh, 100%, dude. That's where it's at.
Up. Yeah.
Neon Inferno.
Okay.
Okay.
Write it down,
Xbox,
guys.
PS4, PS5 co-op fest. Yes, that's already happened. So
write it down. Make a list. Check it twice. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah.
Good stuff, huh?
Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Well, speaking of cyberpunk worlds, more different genres we got splicing up here. This was not planned. I'm having fun doing this now. So we have 4K release of The Fifth Element. Yes, and picture quality looks great. Another action comedy of the 90s.
I still have it. I have the game for that because it had a PS1 game, which is hilarious.
It was bad, wasn't it?
I mean, it depends on how you look at it. You know, if you're a fan of the movie, you can probably find a way to like it. You know what I mean? Obviously, they get you to like us of Bruce Willis.
Kobe.
The only scene I remember is when Debo, I mean, not Tiny Zeus Lester, I keep calling him Debo, is when he was the president and he was trying to wake that guy up because that planet was going to crash or something like that in the beginning. Yeah. I forgot. Yeah. It was it was trying to make characters who were like serious characters who had never played a serious role in their life.
Yeah, so they probably did it on purpose.
Yeah, that's what made it hilarious, dude. Like,
President Debo.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of Brian Johnson from Nightmare at Noon, Brian Johnson's in this movie too. Another interesting career. But yeah, Gary Oldman's over the top. Has one of the most fun movie guns ever. And got prime Bruce Willis in here. And great soundtrack. And the visuals still hold up. And 4K picture looks great. So yeah.
Everyone.
I
know it's not from that movie, but every time I think of Gary Oldman,
you got to do it. Yeah.
There's a video of him doing it all in different languages too, like back to back, which is hilarious.
Oh, that's like
someone did it. Yeah, someone did a loop of him saying it in different languages.
Oh man! Now I may have mentioned this one before, but I'm going to do it again. This is my shit. One of my favorite movies of all time, and it was one of those movies when I was young. I was dumb. So when I was young, I was dumb. Anytime my dad wanted to show me an old movie, I was like, oh, God, here we go. Boring. But I was always pleasantly surprised with the old movie he would show me. And one night, it was really late, and it was coming on TV, and my dad goes, hey, you haven't seen The Warriors, have you? Have I showed you The Warriors? I was like, that was The Warriors. What is that? He was like, oh, it was an old movie. It came out in 1981. And I'm like, oh, God, Jesus. Okay, Dad, let's watch The Warriors. And I was blown away. Again, full screen, commercials, edited. I didn't care. I was young. And it was the perfect movie to watch late at night.
Yep.
And as soon as the movie started, as soon as you hear the iconic music, and that suspense is building, like what are all these groups gathering together for? All these gangs, all these very colorful gangs, because originally Walter Hill was inspired by comic books. That's why a lot of the gangs in the movie are very over the top. But this is the best release of the Warriors you're going to get. This amazing release of the Warriors is full of swag. Look at the special features. I mean, you can't see it, but that's all special features. It's insane. And this comes with swag, lobby cards. I think there's a booklet in here. This is the best release of Warriors. And the reason why I love this the most, you get all the swag and all the cool stuff, but they actually 4K the theatrical.
Oh, really?
And for a long time, for many years, only the Walter Hill Ultimate Cut, I think that's what he called it, was the only way you could watch the Warriors. You can only watch the theatrical on DVD. Even the Blu-ray of that Ultimate Cut, where he added comic book panels. Did you know that? He changed the movie. Did you know that?
Somewhat. I remember I watched that version and it seemed a little bit different, but I couldn't put my
There was an opening narration where he was kind of comparing 300.
Right.
The Spartans were outnumbered, right? And after that narration, there's these comic book panel transitions. Now they're fun. They're fun to watch, especially if you haven't seen the movie before, but it wasn't what I grew up with. And I have the old crusty DVD, and I don't want it tampered with. Don't fuck with my shit. And for a long time, many years, that Ultimate Cut of the Warriors only had the theatrical on DVD in the case. They didn't even bother remastering the theatrical movie, the original movie. They just remastered the new one, and that always kind of bugged me. Thankfully, though, guys, with the new release from Arrow, both versions are remastered. Theatricals in 4K, picture quality looks great, and they have the Ultimate Cut in here. So you get both, and that's all I wanted was the theatrical finally remastered. So the Warriors come out and play, and I'm still hearing of a remake. They've been talking about making a remake since the early 2000s, and it has not happened, and I don't want it to happen.
So with the Warriors, I remember first seeing it back when I was 13 years old, and I caught it the part where right after Cyrus got shot, and I was blown away. I had to watch it with commercials as well. Yeah, it was I was hooked though, and I'll never forget how good that movie was. I remember the scariest part of that movie for me is when the turbo ACs were going around in circles in that bus, like stalking the Warriors, seeing if they were going to go to the subway, and they had to run for it. That part was pretty insane. Yeah. And then it got a successful video game that came out years later by Rockstar that a lot of people have not played. It is. It's a prequel to the movie. You can see how the Warriors, and it got the voice actors back who are still alive to do their voices for the game. Yeah. So it really feels like a great game. I mean, it's not really known, it seems like, because Rockstar is known for Grand Theft Auto, but the Warriors game is out there, and people need to try it out because it's a fantastic game.
It's one of the best movie tie-in games probably ever.
Yeah.
And I again, like I told you before, I had a chance to meet James Remar, old Ajax.
Yeah.
At a convention. He was a sweetheart, so it was great seeing him. But now let's switch gears. We started sci-fi, now we're the Warriors, and now we're going back. We're going back super old school now.
Yeah.
I highly recommend this movie if you're down for these kind of films. Okay. Night of the Hunter. This is the 4K release.
Oh, goodness. Movie. I thought you were going to say Night of the Leapers for a second. That's a horrible movie.
Well, now you're making me want to review that with you now.
No, never. Keep going.
The Killer Rabbits. The Killer Rabbit movie. No, Night of the Hunter, starring the great Robert Mitchum. This movie, somebody recommended this to me, and I was like, Night of the Hunter? Like, what is this? Like, oh, it's super old school. I don't know if you've seen other films where people have tattooed letters on their hands. I know in, what was it, Spike Lee's movie, right? What did he have on his knuckles? Help me out, chat.
Peace or something like that. The Radio Raheem. It was, I forgot what it said on his rings.
But it was like kind of like brass knuckle jewelry, right?
Yeah, something like that. Or no, it was his rings.
Was it? Oh, it was the rings. Okay, it's been a while
rings.
since I've seen Spike Lee joint movie. But Night of the Hunter, Robert Mitchum has, look, Egg Shen's ahead of me. Look at him. Night of the Hunter has tattooed on his fists, on his hands, love and hate. And he plays this character, this preacher character. And he's not all what he seems. And as soon as this movie started, there was like this song with like kids in the opening. And me and Lady Phat were like, oh God, did we make a mistake? Like, what the fuck is this? Right?
Oh, wow.
But then the movie starts. And it's all about Robert Mitchum. It's all about his acting performance. Because he is one of the most slimy, horrible human beings ever in this movie. And he's trying to, basically, I'll tell you guys this. While he was in prison, earlier in the movie, he hears of a guy who's on death row talking about he stole all this money, but only his children know where it is. Well, he finds out where those kids are. So he's trying to get those kids. That's what this movie is. He's trying to find out where the fortune is. But it's pretty good, dude, in terms of drama. And there's some unintentionally funny moments because of his character. Like, if you like the way Ray Liotta acted in what you call Turbulence, right? You get some of that with Robert Mitchum in this. He's batshit at times. Mm-hmm. So there's some dark comedy moments in this too. So there you go.
Okay.
And the last one, I got to represent B movies. There's nothing out there. And shout out to my boy OGP. Shout out to my buddy OGP. He came over. He's like, hey, let's watch a B movie and get some pizza or whatever. I'm like, yeah, sure. And we never heard of this movie. And we were going on Amazon Prime, and we were like, what is this? we were like, we took a chance. Lady Phat came up, and we all watched this, and this is fucking hilarious. This is one of the most entertaining creature feature B movies ever. And it's basically an alien attacking these kids at a cabin. That's basically what it is. But it's so funny. And here's the crazy thing about this movie. This predated Scream. But yet there's a lot of Scream-like moments. There's a hooded character with a mask. There's a character, a side character with the other, students or whatever at the cabin who knows everything about horror movies and who warns people like, don't go outside, don't go over there, don't. And I'm like, dude, this is fucking Scream. Like, there's a lot of like and this came out before Scream did. So we thought that was kind of amusing. But dude, there's a scene where the creature is trying to attack these people, this couple making out in the lake. And you're looking at first-person view of the creature sliding on the grass, right? It runs into a rake. The rake hits himself and fucks up the alien. And the alien's like, fuck this, and just leaves because he's embarrassed, right? And then later, the alien tries to kill another couple, comes across the rake, hisses at the rake, and then goes the other way.
Wow.
So there's some seriously bonkers moments. And there's nothing out there, but it's fun. Watch it with friends. What
year did it come out?
Let's see. 1990. Yeah, 1990. Okay. Yeah, so.
All right.
Oh, we got Sober Kid asking if I have a YouTube channel. Yes, I do. Thank you for asking. That Phat Samurai Guy. All right. What do we got next, Reggie?
I don't know. I'm looking through a bunch here, but I'm going to go with Moonlight, Moonrider, Ventral Moon. I forget what it said. Ventral Guardian Moonrider. I always call it by Moonrider, but the full name is that. And this is an action platform game, very similar to games like if you played, what's that game on the Super Nintendo called? I totally forgot what it's called on Super Nintendo, but it's this action game that plays just like this. Agane. Plays like an Agane, but this one is more balanced, I would say. A lot of fun. You can see it's kind of somewhat arcadey like in a way. Yeah, it is a cool one. It's a bit difficult. I'm not gonna lie. I was struggling with it in the beginning, but once you get things down, it seems like it becomes like really good. You just got to get used to things. So, just wanted to kind of put that one on here. If you hadn't seen it yet, but there's that one.
That looks dope.
Yeah, and here's another one here. Well, let's see with this one because this is like a shoot 'em up. But let me look at another one here.
Brian's asking you if you saw Stepfather 3.
I watched it a long time ago. I remember the ending where the kid said Happy Father's Day because they got him back or whatever at the end.
Yeah.
But nothing as good as the Stepfather Part 1 and 2, man. Like Part 2, my favorite scene in that movie is the junkyard scene. Like that scene is awesome. We actually reviewed that one, I think.
Yeah,
right?
If you guys didn't know, we reviewed both films.
We did, dude. It
had such
hilarious.
a blast reviewing them. But Reggie, are you up for a dare? Are you up for a dare, sir? Are you up for a dare? And I want chat to chime in. I want chat to let us know right now if you want us to do this. I didn't know if you knew, but on good old Tubi, there's a stepdaughter series, Reggie.
Are you serious?
There's a stepdaughter 1 and 2
related to these kind of like spiritual successors.
Probably, yeah. So let us know, chat, right now. And these are Tubi originals. Let us know, yay or nay, if you want me and Reggie to review.
Oh no, I don't think I can watch these. I'm looking at the cover already. The way the girl looks, I'm like, I can already tell how these movies are gonna be, man.
Oh god.
And Tubi gives it people who can't act. Well, I mean, a good window. I don't know, man. I'm not watching.
It might be fun to make fun of.
Sure.
There you go. We got a yay. We only got one yay though. We need more than that. If you want me and Reggie to at least briefly talk about it. Reggie's like, I'm out. Reggie's like, I'm sick. I'm calling in sick that day. Oh, we got another yay. We got Severius says, do it. Did you have a game or you're done?
No, I got another game to talk about. I'm just gonna going through them there. Let me see what I have here because I have them all listed here, so I have to make sure I don't choose the same one over and over again.
Yeah.
But
did you want me to go while you're looking real quick?
No, I got my next one here. Okay. So I picked up this game recently. If you like racing games, think of the Mario Kart games, but more of a serious tone, like real cars. You got to go with this game called Blur. So Blur plays like a Mario Kart game.
Bro, I played the demo of Blur back then, and I loved it. And then I heard it bombed.
It did.
And then no one was playing it, so I didn't buy it. Now I regret not buying it now.
I mean, I played it online a couple of weeks ago. It has free online for PS3. And I believe there's people still actively on there playing. Like I knew I wasn't going to win because it was my first time. I came in 8th place, of course, but I had a great time racing and getting used to the track. So it's definitely has a good community still playing it online, so
I can't believe it. I thought it was dead.
No, when it comes to free online and PlayStation, you'll still have a good fan base of games that are being played online. Like Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City is still being played online on the PS3. Wow. A lot of games that are free. People don't want to play like a subscription service. So where the PS3 is at, you can get your free online. Hopefully they don't cut it off anytime soon. Yeah. But I think they will cut it off when they get free PS3 emulation down perfectly. So we'll see what happens.
Dude. Yeah, I played that demo to death because I was having so much fun.
Yeah.
Nice. Hell yeah, that's good to hear people are still playing the game. But yeah, I had a blast with that, man.
Yeah, definitely. And I'll go with another game here. We got Everspace Part 2 for the PS5.
I think it might have the first one. I haven't played it yet, though. Yeah,
I've been looking for this game for a long time, and I found it at a GameStop, thankfully. So it's missing the slipcover, which I need to get the slipcover for. I'll find that somehow. But this is one of those adventure space games, and it has a bunch of side quests, very story-driven over the first game. The first game was more roguelike. This one's like story-driven. So
nice.
Definitely a lot of fun. Cool characters shown in the story shown through these comic strips, kind of in a way, kind of flesh it out. But you can just tell they put a lot of love into this game, and they even came out with a DLC pack that actually changes the game up a bit. So after I beat the game, if I want a little bit more, I could download that DLC pack. This is the type of game I don't mind a DLC pack for. You know what I mean? Because if you want more, then all right, cool. Here's this pack.
This looks like a more badass version of like Colony Wars.
Yeah, something like that. Maybe you could say that. Colony Wars, I haven't played that in a long time. That's another game I got on the PS1.
It's OG.
That is definitely OG, man. Hey, there's that rat that you saw earlier in that Too Dark video. He passed by. from the fight. So
this is awesome.
Yeah, it's a great game. So let's go to another one here. I was going to show this. I was actually going to, no, I guess I wasn't. But I was going to do like a video last month talking about this game, Iron Wings. This takes place during World War II. About two friends, as you can see here, and it kind of reminds me of like Tuskegee Airmen in a way, the way it looks and everything. But the two friends going through war and everything like that. It plays like an arcade game, which is nice, but the camera angles could be weird sometimes. It takes a bit of getting used to, but once you get the hang of it, it's actually pretty cool. And the game was made by one of my favorite companies, Naps. They created the Kakito games on PS1, the fighting games, which are a lot of fun. So I didn't even know they were still developing games, and this is one of them. So a lot of people bash this game, but I always find something good about it. Now, the dialogue is pretty horrible. Like, it sounds like it's in mono, so not stereo, so I don't know what happened there when it comes to, like, the dialogue.
Is this like the air combat games?
Yeah. I mean, kind of, I guess you could say. I mean, you can see the footage here for yourself, but the way the camera is, like, directly behind the plane like that, I like being able to see different angles. But, so, there's that one.
Oh. Yes, we are live. Yes, we are.
Oh, we're 100% live. Yeah. Let's see what I have there. Let's go with this cool one here that I got recently. This is a Metroid Rogue Dawn. This is it's a unofficial prequel to the Metroid game.
Great cover.
Great cover. I know. You play as Samus Orion before she gets her suit. And the things they did with this game, pretty amazing. Like, this is a top quality product. This is one of the best Metroid hacks out there. I mean, it's like a different game pretty much. They used a lot of the assets from the original game and made them their own and switched things up. So It really feels like a different game. And if you like Metroidvania type games, this one is a good one. And now we have it in physical format. So
I love the retro Nintendo 8-bit case.
I know, right? It's just a throwback to what we kind of came up with, So
nice.
So there's that one, pretty cool one. Let's see what else we got here. Got a couple more here. How are you doing on your selection of movies?
I got a lot. So as soon as you're done, let me know when you're done with your last game, and then I'm gonna just speed run through the rest that I have.
Well, I'm gonna do
Otherwise,
one more.
We're gonna be here for another 3 hours.
I'm gonna do one more. So,
okay.
Let me find that one that we want to choose here, because there's plenty to choose from.
I mean, I'm having a blast. I know, Chad.
Oh yeah, I'm having fun, man. Just so, like, this list of games. You know,
8 hour stream. Let's go. Maybe
I finally got Silent Hill Part 2. So,
man, heard nothing but good things.
Yeah, dude, this game, I didn't think I was gonna really want to play it or whatever like that, but now that it's here, I'm like, man, this is actually pretty cool. I don't mind going back into Silent Hill one more time. Now I can see what's in front of me, because Silent Hill 2 had that fog effect that really covered a lot of the game back in the day, so you couldn't really see certain stuff. But now, I feel like it's going to be something interesting. I feel like I'm only going to play it once, because these type of games that I don't like, not that I'll be scared, but I just don't like creepiness too much, so not anymore. So I'm going to beat the game, get out, and eventually move on to something else. So, but yeah, Silent Hill 2 remake on the PS5. If you see it out there for $30, grab it. If you see it for a little bit more, wait for it to go down.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And that's all I got.
You all right there?
Yeah, my phone. Some people keep texting me while we're streaming. I'm like, I should put my phone on silent.
It's all good. It's all good. Nice. All right. No, Samurai, I got stuff over here. I'm going to speed run through all this, okay? Briefly talk about, if there's something I really want to talk about, I'll spend some time on it. But the last great Marvel movie, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Really enjoyed it. The last great Marvel movie. That's it. It's over.
You didn't like you didn't like what's that one called? Captain Marvel in the Marvelous, or what was the second movie called?
The Marvels.
Yeah, was that good?
I didn't bother.
Oh,
I didn't even bother watching it. No. I mean, all the Marvel movies that have come out since Endgame, there's fans for. I like a few of them.
What about
not as much as I like the original ones.
What about Dr.
I
Strange?
love Werewolf by Night, and I'm going to segue to Werewolf by Night is like a Disney Plus almost like a TV special. It's like a feature presentation special just for Disney Plus, and it's short. Werewolf by Night, I love, which I'm going to get to this little segue right here. Yeah. So when I reviewed this many years ago, I had issues with it, and you could see our Punisher video we made. We talked about every single Punisher movie back then, and there were things I liked about it, but overall I was really disappointed. I recently rewatched it. OGP gave me his Blu-ray. No, Sexy Sumo gave me his Blu-ray copy because apparently this is on 4K, but good luck finding it on 4K. Thomas Jane's The Punisher. Did you see this? Have you seen this?
It's been a long time.
Okay.
But
all right. I was surprised at how much I enjoyed it after all these years. I thought it was fun. Now, I've always liked Thomas Jane as the Punisher, but unfortunately, there were just problems with the movie. John Travolta's fucking horrible. John Travolta's some of the issues I had many years ago, they're still relevant. John Travolta's terrible. But for some reason, I wasn't hating on it that much. And I love the Punisher video game, by the way. The Punisher video game that came out for PS2, right? The Punisher video game is great. Thomas Jane returned to voice his character, I think, for that video game. Yeah, and that's hard to find, too. But yeah, I had fun with it. I still don't think it's a masterpiece or anything, but I had fun with it. But bringing up Werewolf by Night, John Bernthal, who I thought did a great job as Frank Castle in the Daredevil series, that series is coming back. And I like the Punisher 2 seasons that he had. And he's coming back for Daredevil, but just like Werewolf by Night had its own movie for Disney Plus only, and it was a 90-minute movie, in and out, entertainment. They're doing that for the Punisher. So John Bernthal is getting another Punisher movie, but it's going to be just for Disney Plus. It's still, I believe it's going to be rated R. It's going to have gore and action and all that. But yeah, so I've been saying that for years. It's like, stop really, like the Marvels, they should have been a Disney Plus exclusive. They shouldn't release that in a theater, and it bombed.
Right, that would have been better. Yeah, I agree.
People are saying that about Captain America: Brave New World. Like, that should have been a Disney Plus exclusive, and people would have enjoyed it instead of releasing it in theater and risking it bombing. Right. You know, they have that option. They should use it more. So, but if you want to see Thomas Jane, that was young Thomas Jane. If you want to see old Thomas Jane kick ass, check out One Ranger. This is some good shit. There's some good action, good violence, good bone-breaking fights in this. And a criminal of his that he put away escapes to the UK. Mm-hmm. So he teams up with an agent in the UK, and they go after him over there. So One Ranger, I believe you can watch this for free. I think it's for free on Tubi. So One Ranger is really good. The Devil's Revenge. Sometimes we have bad movie night with a buddy of ours. I bought this because I saw William Shatner holding the shotgun on the cover. And I bought it, and I regret buying it. It's a piece of shit. It's not even good bad. The Devil's Revenge is fucking horrendous. It's horrendous. It makes me mad.
William Shatner is in his 90s, and I believe he's in the 90s, right?
This is fucking horrible. Terrible. Not even worth watching to see William Shatner shoot demons with a shotgun. But yeah, it's right there. Your fucking movie's right there. We're going to have William Shatner do quips and talk shit to demons shooting them with a shotgun. This should have been gold. Should have been B-movie gold, but no. Fucking terrible. It's one of the worst movies I've ever seen. All right. Oh, all right. All right. Here we go. Cocaine Bear is better than this shit. There you go. Now you know that's bad.
Wow.
All right, now let's get to something good. Speaking of Conan, highly recommend if you guys are fans of these movies. Any the fantasy genre was running strong in the 80s. And Beastmaster, a lot of classics. And of course, there's some bad ones too. But this Conan double feature box set, 4K, the picture quality is insane for both movies. Highly recommend. This one comes with a really long booklet and I think some posters. But yeah, Conan, Barbarian, and the Destroyer. If you guys are fans, this is a must-have. All right. This might be, by default, my favorite Western. Once Upon a Time in the West. If you have to say, I love a lot of westerns out there. Preston, what's your favorite western of all time? Go. You only have 1 second. I'm gonna say this. This is my default go-to.
It's kind of funny that Clint Eastwood was.
Have a good night, Jake. What's up?
Clint Eastwood was recommended for the part that Charles Bronson had because they wanted Clint Eastwood in that role, but it turned out well. Charles Bronson did a great job in that role.
You're gonna lose the staring game with Charles Bronson in this one.
Well, when he shook his head, like, no, that was amazing. I mean, everybody in that movie was amazing. Even the bad guy, which was Fonda. What's his name?
Henry Fonda.
Henry Fonda was awesome as that villain, man. Like, dude, when he clowned that guy for wearing a belt and suspenders. Yeah, and it was hilarious. But him going crazy, not going crazy, but like the whole mystery between him and Harmonica, it was like, dude, like you made me like wonder, dude, because like what he did in the beginning of the movie was you'll never forget it, man. It'll stay with you because it was a family in the beginning of the movie where it's about to celebrate a husband and wife getting married. Yeah, from a distance, the whole family gets taken out, man, and it's so sad. It was like, dude, what the heck, man?
Everyone.
So everyone.
Old school movies didn't give a fuck. The kids get it. Everyone gets it.
Exactly.
Birds get it. Everyone gets it.
But the kid might have lived if the guy didn't like mention dude's name. Because as soon as he mentioned his name, the kid, the guy looked at him and said, no, this kid's got to go too.
That harmonica theme that Charles Bronson plays when he has those eyes of death. I want that as some kind of notification. Like if you notify me or you hit me up,
you get notifications.
I want that to play. But unfortunately, I can't recommend. I recommend the movie, the real version, not the trumped up theatrical version. They butchered this movie. Bombed. You know that?
Yeah, it didn't bomb. It bombed in America, but not everywhere else.
In America. You know why though?
Why?
They cut out tons of scenes. They said it was too long.
So the version that they show on Netflix and Amazon, is that the unedited version, or is that
pretty much what they show now is the original version?
I can only imagine them cutting out so much stuff and the movie not making any sense. You know what I mean? Because their whole thing about long movies is that they think people would sit and watch them.
Well, especially Jason Robards' character. In this one, I don't want to spoil it for people, but something happens to him in the original. But when you watch the theatrical, you think he's drunk. That's it. You just think, oh, he's just drunk at the end. No,
he's
drunk.
He's more than drunk. Yeah, he is, and he doesn't.
They cut the whole scene out. What happens with him and Charles Bronson afterwards? They cut it out.
That's so weird.
That's so bad. But the good news is, it's a great movie. I recommend the movie, but unfortunately, the 4K is a disappointment. So if you have this on Blu-ray, keep the Blu-ray. Don't bother upgrading. Hopefully we get a better 4K release because the 4K feels like it's just a tiny up converted Blu-ray. There's really nothing special about it, and there's image issues too. Like, why is it not bright and colorful in the daytime, but it is when you're inside, like the houses and stuff?
Right,
it's very inconsistent. So, I mean, if you don't own the Blu-ray, then I guess go ahead and buy this for cheap, but I would wait for a better release. So sorry to kind of be a downer there. But speaking of Charles Bronson, hold on, let me get rid of this. All right. Oh God damn it. Speaking of Charles Bronson, The White Buffalo. Have you seen this? Have you seen The White Buffalo?
Not in a long time.
Charles Bronson. If you guys are creature feature fans out there, you might as well check it out. It's an entertaining Western. It's an entertaining movie, but Charles Bronson plays Wild Bill Hickok in this. Mm-hmm. And it's kind of like a what if, because these two iconic real life characters basically meet together for reasons I won't spoil to hunt this white buffalo, because this white buffalo is huge and it's just mass murdering people. Like, it's just taking people out, so they go hunt it. And it's entertaining. It's an entertaining movie. I recommend it.
That's old school Bronson right there, man. His younger days.
Yeah. There was what was that line in the movie? There was this. He's sitting down at a bar in this movie, and a guy comes up to him, and he keeps just talking shit. And Bronson's just sitting there looking at him, not saying a word. And then the guy goes, sometimes some people say I talk too much. And then Bronson goes, you might talk yourself to death.
Oh, wow.
He says something like that. Classic old school, man. Classic Bronson. All right. I hated this movie in the theater. I hated this movie on TV. 5 billion years have passed. I watched this movie and I could not stop laughing at it. And now I enjoy it as good bad. We're talking Call the Conqueror. Kevin Sorbo's Call the Conqueror. Jesus Christ.
That's in Hercules craze.
With your boy from Cobra Kai's in this. You know he's in this, right?
Which one?
Terry
Silver? Really?
He's in this. Where is he? He's not on the cover here.
Thomas, I forgot his name, but
yeah, he's in this. The main villain from Karate Kid Part 3 and Cobra Kai, Mr. Silver. He's in this. And what's funny is when you watch this movie, me and Lady Fatbit was like, he's acting like he's in a good movie. His performance is good. Tia Carrere knows she's in a bad movie. And so her acting's over the top. She doesn't give a shit. And Kevin Sorbo is just boring and bland as fuck. So it's pretty funny seeing all three of them have dialogue with each other. One acting good, one acting bad on purpose, and
how was the movie received back in the day?
Not giving a fuck. What?
How was the movie received back in the day?
It bombed. But this was originally supposed to be another Conan the Barbarian movie, but it got scrapped into something else. But yeah, it's trash. But this is it's good bad. I can enjoy it now. I can laugh at it. All right. Hong Kong, we're in 90s era right here. Hong Kong 90s classic fantasy action movies. Well, at least one of them. The Heroic Trio. Yes, all you Michelle Yeoh fans. You got the great Maggie Chung and Anita Mui in this. Heroic Trio is on the list of one of the greatest comic book movies that Marvel never made. The fight scenes are crazy, over the top. All three women are gorgeous. You get it's batshit insane storytelling, but it's very memorable and ridiculously entertaining. If you're into Hong Kong cinema of the 90s, Heroic Trio is just an absolute blast to watch. Now, unfortunately, and the picture quality looks good in 4K. Unfortunately, the sequel, The Executioners, I've always hated it. And I thought, you know what? Many years have passed now. I might enjoy it now. And I still hate it. So they went a totally different route, and it became this serious post-apocalyptic movie. But I didn't like it because the characters didn't really act like the characters themselves. It was like the first movie didn't exist. And they kill off one of the main characters in the second movie, and it pissed me off. I was pissed. So there are fans for The Executioners. There's fans out there that like the movie. They like it because it's different, but I can't. But a lot of people blow up in The Executioners. See, there's a plus there. But luckily, I think they knew nobody was going to buy The Executioners separately.
Okay.
That's why they put it in a double pack Criterion Collection.
That makes sense.
If you're a fan of the first one, definitely check it out. Oh, Geeky says, oh, hey, we got some fans for Once Upon a Time in the West. Geeky says, I saw Call once and never watched it again. I don't blame you, brother. I don't blame you. Hey, you got a fan for the White Buffalo. All right. Some more 90s classic. Batman, one of the most underrated animated movies, Batman Mask of the Phantasm. And everybody, all these movies that I'm putting on the screen chat, let me know if you guys seen these and if you like these or hated them. Let me know. I would love to see your comments. But yeah, classic. When was the last time you watched this animated movie? And this bombed.
Mask of the Phantasm, yeah, because it came out on Christmas Day. What a weird release.
Yeah.
Animated films back then, you had only Disney stuff that really stood out. But I think it did well when it came out on VHS and was rented or whatever like that. But it's a good movie. I mean, but the scene that sticks with me the most is the scene where the Joker poisons that guy in the hospital and he can't stop laughing, and then they finally calm him down, and then he sees Batman sneak up on him and just start bursting out laughing again. Like, that scene is freaking hilarious. It's all over YouTube. But the guy who played that part laughing did a great job. But it's a good movie.
Yeah. Picture quality is definitely solid. I mean, you don't need to have the 4K. Picture quality is still really good on Blu-ray as well. If you get the Batman animated series box set Blu-ray, it comes with the movies. It comes with both movies. Return of the Joker's in there as well. And I think Sub-Zero movie's in there too. So yeah, if you guys have the box set, you get all the movies. But yeah, classic film, very underrated. All right. And Reggie will be right back. So I'm gonna until he comes back. I'm gonna blow myself up so you guys can see the movies a little bit better, and then I'll put Reggie back when he comes back. Batman Massive Phantasm is still good. I saw it with my dad. Oh, you saw it in theater. I didn't get a chance to see it in theater. Hey, we got some Batman Beyond fan love here. There's a short film, Super Miguel. Check it out on YouTube. Batman Beyond short film just came out at the end of last year. It's really good. It's really good. Make sure you check that out. But I didn't know. I mean, I really enjoyed this one, but I had no expectations. I was like, what the fuck is this? I remember when the trailer came out and I was like, what is this movie? Like the trailer didn't really, all I saw was Ben Affleck, making the silverware. He's all about symmetry and he wanted to make the silverware look good with the plate. He's fixing everything. I was like, what the fuck is this movie? And then I finally, oh, you already saw it. Nice. Do I have any other horror apps like Shudder? As of right now, I used to have Shudder, but I'm going to get Shudder back next month. But no, if there's any other ones you recommend, let me know. But I was really blown away with The Accountant. I really liked this movie. As of right now, I'm going to say this. This is Ben Affleck's best action movie. And let me know if you agree or disagree with that. Non-Batman movies. This is his best action movie. And John Bernthal is in this as well. And me and film director Len Kapazinski, we reviewed this movie last year. So make sure you check that review out. We get into spoilers and we get in deep with the film. But right around the time when we did the review, they announced that a sequel was coming out. And we were like, what the fuck? Now, I know the trailer is out. I have not seen the trailer yet. I might do a trailer reaction to that. So, The Town is great. That's such a good movie right there. But yeah, I really didn't expect to like The Accountant as much as I did. All right. More actually still 80s, I think. Is it still 80s? Anyway, speaking of Cynthia Rothrock, classic Cynthia Rothrock, Ewan Biao movie, Righting Wrongs, some of the best fight scenes and stunts you'll ever see. This is the Vinegar Syndrome release. Tons of special features on the back. But yeah, if you guys have seen Donnie Yen's newest film, The Prosecutor, which is, it's a court drama, but he added fight scenes later. Fight scenes are really good. But that's kind of a remake in a way of Righting Wrongs. Very good stuff. Some of the best Cynthia Rothrock fights ever are in this, especially her one-on-one fight duel with Karen Shepard. That's got to go down as one of the best fight scenes ever filmed. But here's the thing. The ending is dark. There's 5 different endings on here. They're all bleak. They're all dark. So some people love this movie until the ending happens. I'm fine with the ending because I like dark endings. So that's a warning to you guys out there. But in terms of you guys just want to see some of the best fight scenes and action filmed of this era, definitely check out Righting Wrongs. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, Donnie Yen, he's good in that. So you're writing a book. Oh, well, congrats on the book. See, I didn't mind The Accountant, decent, Lone Wolf. Yeah, good stuff. All right. Now, back to batshit insanity. If you want to see one of the craziest movies ever filmed, we have the 80s Hong Kong movie, classic fantasy movie, The Miracle Fighters. This was released by Eureka again. This is insane. I've never seen this movie until last year. This movie is nuts. So just to make the plot is nuts. The movie's nuts. The action sequences are nuts. But you got to applaud the creativity in each action set piece, what batshit insanity they come up with. Especially when you get to the finale, you're going to be like, this is unbelievably insane. Like, this is ridiculously entertaining. And it's funny, too. There's some comedy in here. But our protagonist in the middle, basically, just to make a long story short, he becomes friends with these good sorcerers. I'll make it easy for everyone to understand. And there's revenge plot, of course, right? But there's an evil sorcerer right here who works for the emperor, who's trying to stop all this nonsense. So that's where we get all our climactic fights. hold on a second. Have I seen Extraction? Oh yeah, Extraction. I enjoyed both of those movies. Let's see, all the way from Melbourne, Australia. Hey, I have the coolest game room setup. Well, thank you. But this movie's so nuts that at Comic-Con last year, at the Kung Fu Extravaganza panel that I'm on with Rick Myers and Frank Jang, we showed a scene from this. I might show, if I get a chance to work around copyright claim, I may show that scene on this channel at some point. But I'll see what I can get away with. But the audience was howling with laughter. They were having so much fun of how batshit insane the scene we showed from this movie. So there you go. If you want wacky, wild fantasy from Hong Kong of the 80s, you got to go with Miracle Fighters. The Miracle Fighters. All right. We're keeping it 90s over here. Let's see. Any Japanese? Oh, man. Hold on. I think I have one for you. This one was recommended by Eric, the Asian movie enthusiast. This one is, he's back. Are you back, Reggie? Let me see. No, he's not back yet. This one is called Cure. Have any of you guys seen this movie? Let me see if I can bring up a photo of it. This one actually has a, hold on, let me blow it up if I can, get a little bigger. This actually has, believe it or not, a 4K release coming out from Criterion. This one, again, you got to pay attention and just soak it in. But this one is one of those movies that will stay with you when you're done watching it. And I wanted to rewatch it again. So I haven't watched it a second time yet. I have to make time for that. But Cure is a really good, if you want a really good Japanese thriller, Cure is a trip, especially the antagonist. You're going to want to do that to the guy. But yeah, recommend Cure. Let's see. Recently, we watched you and Lady Fabulous reviews. Oh man, that's some old school reviews right there. I'm glad you watching the old stuff. Audition's fun. Yeah, Audition's fun, man. That's a good one for sure. All right, we're keeping it 90s. Rumble in the Bronx. Jackie Chan. Any fans of Jackie Chan's Rumble in the Bronx?
That's a classic, brother.
Oh, there you are. Are you back? Or are you not yet?
Yeah, I'm back. I just said
okay.
Grab some stuff.
Oh man, we haven't watched this in forever. I saw this in theater when it came out.
What?
And this, I think this might have, besides Drunken Master, the original Drunken Master, this was the movie that kind of really made me a super Jackie Chan fan, because up to this point, I've only saw those low budget, really bad picture full screen releases of the Lo Wei era of Jackie Chan, where Lo Wei, who takes credit for discovering Bruce Lee, and half of that is true, but Lo Wei again kind of takes credit for discovering Jackie Chan, which is half true. But he tried to make Jackie Chan the new Bruce Lee. That failed. And until he let Jackie Chan make his own type of movies, then, he started to get popular. And then it wasn't until Jackie Chan made Drunken Master and Snake in the Eagle's Shadow where Jackie Chan blew up. So I enjoyed those low budget kung fu movies. They're fun. And a lot of those have 4K releases now, which is wild. A lot of those old, low way, early Jackie Chan movies have 4K releases. But it really wasn't until this where I was like, I gotta go hunt down. What is Wheels on Meals? What's that? Dragons Forever. What's that? Project A. What's that? Police Story. I gotta watch that.
So my Jackie Chan movies, I was introduced to Jackie Chan with Rumble in the Bronx as well. I thought the movie was great, even though I hated the ending. But overall, it was a fun time, right? Yeah. But my favorite that movie introduced me to other movies, like Jackie Chan's Police Story is where probably people want to start at as well. If you haven't watched Police Story 1 and 2, oh my God, they are great. He did a movie called Gorgeous, which I really like.
Fight with Brad Allen. Rest in power, Brad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so fight scenes. You know why the fight?
Brad Allen, he passed?
Yeah, he passed away, man.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. Brad Allen is a phenomenal martial artist, but his whole stunt team helped do movies like The Kingsman and stuff like that. He was really revolutionizing fight choreography and stunts with his own team. But yeah, he passed away, unfortunately.
Well, the movie. Go ahead.
No, I was saying, you know why his fights in Gorgeous topped everything in Rush Hour?
Why?
Because he was unpleasant. He was unpleasant. He wasn't satisfied with the action in Rush Hour because they wouldn't let the stunt team that were there would not let him do what he's known for. There's a famous interview I talk about all the time, and it's a DVD special feature. Sorry, guys. You know the crinkling. It's a DVD special feature. I talk about this a lot. And Jackie Chan explains it simple to Brett Ratner's stunt crew, to the guy in front of him. He explains it simple. He goes, I'm going to hit this guy, and then I'm going to kick the gun, and the gun's going to go out of the window. That's it. And the guy was like, so you going to kick the gun? So you kick the gun? And you can see Jackie Chan getting frustrated. And
Really?
Jackie Chan explains it again. I'm going to hit this guy, and then I'm going to kick the gun. The gun's going to go out the window. And then the guy goes, so you kick the gun, which has become like a meme on my channel. Anytime I bring that up, because my community, they know about that, and it's fucking horrible. You can find that on the DVD. You can see Jackie Chan's like, really, motherfucker? Do you not understand? He's not saying that, but you can see that in his face.
Right,
and even
right.
there's an interview with Brett Ratner where he's like, Jackie Chan want to do this, and I didn't want to be the first guy where I kill my idol Jackie Chan in the movie. So he wanted to do this with the tree, and he wanted to do this, and the stunt crew, didn't allow it. So Jackie Chan was like, okay. So when he went back to Hong Kong and did Gorgeous, he did those two iconic, one of the best fight scenes ever with Brad Allen, just to kind of go, see that? This is what I know. This is what I'm good at. Just like Police Story. You know the reason for Police Story exists. You know that, right? It's because his other movie, The Protector, the director didn't know the talent he had. Mm-hmm. So he tried to make Jackie Chan look like and act like Clint Eastwood. Does that make any goddamn sense?
Mm-mm.
So The Protector, the action's kind of small scale. It's not really that great. Jackie Chan doesn't really stand out. And he has that end finale fight with Bill Superfoot Wallace, but it's okay. But Jackie Chan was like, all right, first Jackie Chan did this. He went back to Hong Kong after that, and the movie bombed, by the way. I wonder why. He went back to Hong Kong, did his own cut of The Protector. He added extra scenes that he filmed and added it to the release of Protector over there. Mm-hmm. He got with Bill Superfoot Wallace, and they improved the fight scene. And the fight scene's better in his version. And then Jackie Chan wasn't satisfied, and he was like, you know what? Watch this. Then he made one of the greatest action movies of all time that it's still homaged in Tango and Cash, in Bad Boys 2, in Rapid Fire, and that's Police Story.
Yep.
He made that to show Hollywood, fuck you, I know what I'm doing. This is what I can do. That same director that did Protector sat down and watched Police Story and could not believe what he was watching and had no idea the talent he had in his movie. So it's very similar with Gorgeous and Rush Hour. Story time with Phat Samurai Guy.
Yeah, so the movie, that my favorite Jackie Chan movie of all time, though.
Yeah.
I mean, Police Story is close on the list, but my number one Jackie Chan movie of all time, I wish it got some kind of sequel. I love the actors in the movie, is Who Am I? I love that movie.
Who am I? Dude, I interviewed Ron Smorenberg, who was the kicker guy on the rooftop.
With the rubber legs, yeah.
Yeah, I interviewed him on the channel. Check that interview out. He has the whole story about how it was working with Jackie Chan. And it was challenging. Because that dude, think about this. You're a martial artist. You're not even really a stuntman yet. And the first movie fight you do is with Jackie Chan with another actor on top of a rooftop. Mm-hmm. Can you imagine the nerves? Like, holy shit, right? So yeah, check out that interview I did with Ron Smorenberg. But yeah, this was a great movie, classic, a lot of fun, just bonkers 90s comedy, great fights. But this was around the time where Jackie Chan, he's done everything.
Right.
So you notice a lot of the 90s movies, later 90s movies, they all didn't really end with a big fight scene. They ended with a big stunt. Like if you watch Mr. Nice Guy, he didn't really have a big, long one-on-one fight with Richard Norton that you see in City Hunter. It ended with a big stunt. I think even First Strike. Jackie Chan's First Strike? It might be. Oh, here we go. There's the next Blu-ray. Jackie Chan First Strike. I got on Blu-ray. I got this for $4.99. Hey, how you doing? You want to join? All right. Lady Phat's over here. Poor thing. She's still under the weather. We'll get her on the next one. But you notice everybody remembers the ladder fight from this, right? Because the ladder fight's great. But you notice there's no big end finale fight at the end of First Strike. It's just a stunt. So it's one of those, it's like we love 90s era Jackie, but we miss those. I know he's done everything to death, but we miss those one-on-one fights. They're just so iconic, That's where Drunken Master 2 comes in, son. Legend of the Drunken Master.
Right.
Fucking amazing. It blew my mind. He's always had injuries, especially. Don't forget Rumble in the Bronx, where they put a cast on his foot and they repainted his sneaker over the cast.
I remember that.
Oh, that's a good one. I think I got it on Blu-ray somewhere. Yeah. Joe Rad knows what's up. See the Reggie Army. They know their shit about video games, but I could tell from this stream they know their movies too, son. That's what's up. That's right. Oh God, how am I going to do this without knocking everything over? I'm trying to hurry up, babe. I know. It's going to be 5 hours. All right, I'm going to try to speed run again, guys. Get through these.
Yep.
Oh, shit. No, this is going to be bad. I'm going to botch. Yeah. Is this the second one? This is the second one. So, Korea really has outdone themselves here. This is a hodgepodge of genres thrown in one movie, and sometimes that does not work. Well, they made it work in these movie series called Alienoid. Now, I know it sounds funny. I know you're waiting for the Noid to show up to take your pizza. Okay? I just dated myself right there. All the younglings are like, the Noid pizza? What are you talking about? Anyway, but this two movies are really entertaining. I think you can watch them on Tubi. But this has sci-fi, fantasy, period piece, martial arts. This has everything in it. And they somehow make it work. It's really entertaining. So yeah, check those out. Oh, somebody knows. Avoid the Noid. Someone's almost as good as old as me. There we go. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Miguel. All right. What? The Raid in 4K? Are you fucking kidding me? The Raid in 4K Steelbook? That's what it's all about, son. Have you seen the trailer for Havoc, Reggie? Reggie, you there?
Yeah, I'm still here to grab some food.
Have you seen the trailer for Havoc? The teaser trailer for Havoc with Tom Hardy.
No, I haven't.
Bro, check it. It's just a teaser, but check it out. But it's from the director of the Raid films, bro.
Really?
He's doing it. We've been waiting for this movie for years. Yes. Yeah. And the good news is the Gareth remastered this picture quality so good that the color grading looks like the second Raid. So now, because for some reason the picture kind of has this blue tint to it, but he redid it for the better. So it looks seamlessly. So when you watch this and go right into Raid 2, it looks the same. And that's how good the remastering is for the Raid. But yeah, got the Raid. Skip that. I think I talked about these already. Persona, this was a gift from director Billy Hansen. I have not. It's Ingmar Bergman. I've been wanting to get into this person's filmography for a while because I'm a Max von Sydow fan. So, Raid Redemption is still the standard for martial arts movies. Oh, yeah, of course. But yeah, been meaning to try something a little different. Check it out. But now let's get back to what Samurai Guy is known for, and that's B movies. So we're going to switch it up to, wait, hold on. I'm going to cover this part. Sex and Fury This looks like a the trailer looked like a badass Yakuza just martial arts people getting fucked up movie. Death is always in the cards. But yeah, I heard Sex and Fury's good. They wanna get YouTube to be all stupid. More sexy sumo gifts here. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas for Criterion Collection. This was a fun creature feature movie. It wasn't like amazing, but I had a good time with it. Called Sting. So imagine you're living in this small apartment complex, but there's a giant spider just roaming around taking people out. That's basically what Sting is, and the spider keeps getting bigger and bigger. So there's some fun stuff in here, but it's kind of more of a family drama, which usually I'm like, ugh. But they somehow make it work. It's fun. It's a fun watch. But now we're up my alley. I know there's some fans out there for The Thing. Please chat right now. Tell me if you love The Thing, baby. John Carpenter's. And the 4K picture is flawless. Flawless, baby. Yeah. This is like one of the best. Speaking of movies that bombed, hear me out. Reggie, the critics hated this movie and it financially tanked. Can you believe that shit, bro? That's insane.
It is. I'm wondering what came out that year.
People just didn't get it then, man. We look at the old critic reviews. They were like, it's bleak and dark and it's just not fun. It's like, that's the fucking point, you idiot. Yeah. There we go. We got some fans here. Thing is, dude, special effects still hold up, bro. There you go. Best sci-fi horror. There we go. Yeah, there you go. The Reggie Army, Movie Dojo Army knows what's up. Now, back to B-movie era. Reggie, have you seen Mean Guns with Ice-T and Christopher Lambert? Have you seen Mean Guns?
I've seen the cover of it, but I never watched the movie before. This is probably before. Is this during or before he did Law and Order?
Oh, this is early '90s, man. This is like way. This is like Albert Pyun era of movies.
I like Christopher Lambert.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun. This almost feels like Battle Royale movie before Battle Royale became a popular video game genre. You know, there's even a scene where they just dump guns in cases at free for all, and all the criminals are like, "All right, fuck it, I'm gonna grab what's available," and everyone's dying, and of course the winner gets a prize. But yeah, this is some B movie schlocky fun, good stuff right here.
Okay.
Yo, Rocky, son. We talked about Rocky. I'm still pissed off on this release because not too long after Lady Phat bought this for me for Christmas, they released the undisputed box set of Rocky, which had the rest of the movies in there. And I'm like, you motherfuckers. Wow. So I think, are they over? You know what? They're actually over here somewhere. So yeah. So luckily I didn't have to re-buy the box set again. I got the other two separately. So, but yeah, I love the Rocky movies. Now here we go. I was talking about Aliens earlier. Classic on 4K. It looks
That's got the extended scenes in it?
Yes. So don't listen to the haters. All right. The picture quality looks great. Okay.
Okay.
I'll skip that one. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse 4K. Fun animated movies.
They need to hurry and get that sequel out.
Yeah, they should. Another great one location movie, crime thriller. I highly recommend it. The Last Stop at in Yuma County. Great one location film. Richard Brake's really good in it. There's some shit that happens in here that made my jaw drop. I was like, I was not expecting that. But yeah, good stuff. If you like crime thrillers in one location, I'll skip that one. I bought this just kind of, I was starting to collect Three Musketeer movies. Because at some point we were supposed to do a Three Musketeer movie video and talk about all of them that we watched. But The Man in the Iron Mask, are there any fans for this one? Let me know in chat if you guys are any fans of this one.
I think Michael Jordan's a fan of it.
Michael Jordan?
He called the movie Man with the Iron Face, and then Leonardo had to correct him and said, "No, it's Man with Iron Mask."
Oh God! Great cast as the Musketeers. All these guys: Jeremy Irons, John Malkovich, Gerard Depardieu, Gabriel Byrne. So this is kind of like a sequel to Three Musketeers. So D'Artagnan is older now, and you have a crooked king, and he has a twin brother, and blah blah blah. Definitely has its moments. It has its moments. There's some fun to be had. But after watching those old ones, man, it's just like I would even take the Disney one over this. But you can enjoy it though. There's some fart moments. Now this movie's great. It's a classic, but it's no Cocaine Bear. So I just want to throw that out there. Cocaine Bear is the greatest creature feature horror comedy movie of all time. Tremors is almost there. Here's Cocaine Bear. Here's Tremors. I just want to see how long I can piss everybody off right now. But yeah, this looks great in 4K. Love this movie. And what's really fucking hilarious? They have the TV edit cut on here. Just for fun. So that when they have the edit, when this shown on TV, all the redubbed cursing. Oh wow. It's hilarious. But they actually have that version on here, which is really funny. Oh, speaking of, here's the Disney version of the Three Musketeers. Fun, silly, but not amazing, but still fun to watch. Skip that one. Skip that one. All right. We get the Lady Fat Bloods list, and then I'll end with Steelbooks, and then we'll be done for the day.
Okay.
All right. Some animated movies. Oh, what is this? I don't even know how to pronounce this. Maquiwa? When the Promised Flower Blooms. Supposed to be a really good, like, fantasy animated movie. I don't know anything about that. If you guys know anything about that, let me know.
You got a region free Blu-ray player, right?
All region, yeah.
Yeah, all region, okay.
Mm-hmm. If you buy any region 4K, though, just remember, guys, there's no region for 4K. So you can buy a 4K from
anywhere.
Anywhere, Australia. It'll play in your 4K player. It's only Blu-rays and DVDs for some reason.
Is PS5? Is a PS5 all region Blu-ray?
I don't think so, but I haven't tried.
Okay.
You got me curious now. Some more Japanese anime here. Oh, there's some. The first one wasn't Japanese. Mary and the Witch's Flower. Have not seen that one. Might be fun. Might be a fun fantasy film. The very underrated Addams Family Values are on 4K. There was a lot of movies based off of old school TV properties back in the 90s. And some of them were atrocious, and some of them nailed it. And I enjoy both Addams Family movies. For some reason, that nobody really talks about Values, but Values is fun. I mean, Raul Julia brings it in both films. But yeah, fun, dark comedy movies. Really enjoy it. Christina Ricci's great. They nail it. Oh, here we go. Another Three Musketeers movie. This one, you know what tripped me off with this one? This is like, when did this come out, in the 50s? And this stars Gene Kelly this time around as D'Artagnan. But here's the crazy thing. When I watched this with Lady Fat, dude, Gene Kelly could have been an action star. Gene Kelly in this movie was doing Jackie Chan shit. There was a scene where he was between like two little hills, and he stuck out his body and was fighting like this with one arm, while his hands and like legs were like this. And he's fighting with one arm. There's one part where they're in like this bar, and he runs and parkours up to the second level and grabs it with no wire.
Really?
And I was like, dude, if he didn't want to just do like dance and musicals, he could have been an action star. Easy. Like, I was impressed. I was like, holy shit. I couldn't believe it. Are you a fan of the movie Hook?
Don't laugh at me. I've never seen it all the way through.
You're fired. Reggie's fired. I'm taking him. I'm booting him from the stream. That's it.
I own the video game, though. Does that count?
I saw it in theater a couple times. I had a blast with it. It's fun. And
well, Dustin Hoffman plays a great Captain Hook.
Yeah, it's fun, dude. It's fun. I mean, did you know about the little Easter egg with the act? What's her actress? What's her name? Oh, what is her name?
Julia Roberts?
No, not Julia Roberts. And guys, let me know in chat if you love or hate the Hook. It's all good. Glenn Close. if you look at the movie in the beginning, the one pirate that fucks up, and they bring him in, and they open up a crate, and they put the person in there, and they put in scorpions to kill it. That's Glenn Close in a beard.
Really?
It's fucking hilarious, dude. Yeah. But Rufio, yeah, I just had a lot of fun watching that in theater, and some of the best John Williams music ever. Even if you hate the movie, the music is goated. So Cranky Critic got this for Lady Phat for her birthday, I think. And here is, she's a big fan of Labyrinth. So this box set of Labyrinth, if any fans of fantasy movie Labyrinth, let me know. This box set is insane. I had to get this for her. This is nuts. And I can't open and show you everything, but this is 4K, Blu-ray, everything in here. But the real reason I got this for her, not just to get it for her in 4K, but I bought this for her because it comes with the glass ball that's featured in the movie. I know right now you're thinking of Phantasm, but the glass ball that, oh my God, this is why I needed Baby here. I needed Lady Phat Blood to help me with these movies. The Goblin Prince has. But yeah, it came with an actual movie replica there, so I had to buy her that. And you can take the ball out, and you can fondle the balls if you want. But I had to get her that. We have, there you go, it was right up your alley, Reggie. Chronicles of Riddick in 4K. There you go. Reggie, we're going to have to review the fourth movie. You know that, right?
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
We can't. I'm not doing it without you.
I wanted to ask you because I was looking to get a box set of those movies before the fourth one comes out. Yeah. And I don't know if they're going to release a box set just yet, or maybe I should just wait until after the fourth movie is done.
I haven't seen an Arrow box set. This one just came out last year.
I love all three of those movies. I even have grown to love Chronicles of Riddick over the years a lot more than I did back when it came out. Like, that movie is badass.
Me too. And definitely has its silly moments, but still entertaining. But the good news is, Reggie, is both versions are on here. So you get the director's cut with the more action, and the violence is the action is a little bit more violent. Mm-hmm. You get that version in here in 4K too, not just the theatrical. So there you go.
The scene I remember from that movie is so funny. It's like, I don't like guys either. And then he licks the girl. That scene was so funny in the theaters.
The animated movie was good too.
Yeah, it was. I mean, they're all a setup for kind of like the fourth movie coming out too. They kind of like open the door. So yeah, cool.
Oh, there you go. Super Miguel's a big fan of The Thing. That's right. That's what's up. Now, a movie I hated at first because I loved the first one so well. And when I saw the second one, I was like, I don't like this. 5 billion years have passed. I rewatched it on Blu-ray several years ago, and I got it. I was like, oh, I see what they're doing now. And now I love the movie. Is it as good as the first? No, of course not. But I love this movie. But the 4K picture is absolutely stunning. RoboCop 2. Yes, I used to hate this movie. I was like, why the fuck is RoboCop acting so stupid? I was all like, isn't it a school day?
And why is he blue?
Like, he's acting all, Like, I was like, I don't like this. Like, I don't like this. But, he's all fucked up. That's why it makes sense why he's acting the way he's acting. But still has got the body count. Dude, the end finale action sequences I think it's like 15 to 20 minutes of shooting and explosions. The body count is even more body count in this one than the first one.
Yep.
And a lot of people compare the first Iron Man movie to this when you have the Jeff Bridges fight, Ironmonger versus Tony Stark at the end. Everybody was like, RoboCop 2 did it first. So that was a good, nice little nod. But it's hilarious, but it's a lot of fun. I love RoboCop 2 now. I love it now, but not at first. But the picture quality is on point. But what was I going to say? Dude, there was a scene. Yes, R-rated movie for kids. Yes, there was a scene where, when RoboCop 2, minor spoiler, RoboCop 2 gets fucked up. When they disassemble him. You remember that? And so you had body parts of RoboCop everywhere. Dude, The practical effects of that scene are fucking astounding. They're fucking amazing. Because they pick up at some point, because you see the torso and the face twitching. And it looks amazing, dude. And when they're carrying, there's a scene where the cops are carrying Murphy, just torso and face. And they're trying to talk to him, and he's trying to respond, but he's all fucked up. Dude, I couldn't believe how good the practical effects were. I was like, Jesus Christ. No one really talks about RoboCop 2. And that's
so real fast, RoboCop 2, one of the scenes in that movie that was really violent was this guy.
Yeah.
This guy gets eviscerated, you know, and it's like this scene that is one of the most horrific scenes in the movie. Yeah. I mean, there's quite a few of them actually, you know, but the scene where the guy's in that body cast and
I know.
Yeah,
here we go. The little kid in the movie. Can't shoot a kid, can you, fucker? Yeah, love it. Back when kids could curse in movies and it was okay. Monster Squad, son. Represent. Is that what did you like it at first, my brother? No, I agree. And sometimes movies get to, you know, sometimes Samurai takes a while for me to like something later. RoboCop 3 does suck. I tried to like RoboCop 3, rewatching it again as good, bad B movie. I couldn't even do that. Some parts of it you can enjoy, but other than that,
it starts off pretty hilarious. That guy sitting in his house, and all of a sudden a boulder comes in there, a wrecking ball comes in.
There's moments. Yeah. There's moments that you can enjoy, but unfortunately, you know, for me, the one thing that really kills RoboCop is it being.
Dude, that scene.
Yep. I would love this.
Pink Cadillac.
But, you know, they kind of cool. All right. Well, in my opinion,
well, your mic sounds a little blurry right now.
Oh, can you hear me now?
No, there you go. Good.
Okay. One of the, in my opinion, one of the best sci-fi action movies that's come out in the last couple of years. Upgrade. Have you seen Upgrade?
I have not.
I'm a fucking ninja, dude. Upgrade. Dude, you gotta watch this. You gotta watch this. A lot of people don't like the ending. I don't give a shit. Like, you know me, I like dark endings. I won't spoil anything, but the action's phenomenal, Reggie. He gets enhanced, and you're in for the ride. Mm-hmm. Upgrade is fucking great, and here's a good example of how good Upgrade is. All right, I'll tell you. Yeah, dark ending. Yeah. Upgrade was a huge fun film of blood and gory violence. There you go, Reggie. That's all you need. This is how good Upgrade is. When me and Lady Fatblood saw this in theater, somebody was giving somebody a blowjob right in front of me, and I didn't even notice.
Wow.
Lady Fatblood noticed and told me about it later, and I had no idea. The couple right in front of us, it was going down. And I was like so interested in the movie, I didn't even notice the blowjob. Story time with PhatSamuraiGuy. You're welcome. All right. Okay. Let's see that one. Okay. Let's skip that one. I think it's a masterpiece. I don't care what anybody else says. Godzilla -1. I love this movie. Was completely blown away by it. I did not know it was going to be that good. I wasn't even really that impressed with the trailers. I was interested, but I kind of went in blind and blew me away. Absolutely amazing film. And especially when you look up how much it cost to make that movie. And then you wonder why these AAA, ridiculously billion-dollar budgeted movies fail. And then you compare this small budget movie's visual effects to their big budget movies' visual effects. And you're like, what the fuck? So yeah, Godzilla -1 is phenomenal. Now here's the thing. If you don't want to watch, if you want to watch a fun Godzilla movie that's fun, then by all means watch some of the older ones or watch the legendary series like Godzilla vs. Kong. Like I enjoy those films too. But if you want a super serious, like Godzilla going back to being a little creepy and just dead serious Godzilla movie where it's terrifying and you get really good acting and a really good plot driven movie and you don't want the goofiness, well, then there you go. -1 is for you. So, but there were some people that were like, "Oh, I love Godzilla, fun," and then they went and saw this and they were like traumatized. They were like, "What the fuck was this? I wanted to have fun. It's not that kind of movie." So, I still think it should have won for Best Picture. Yeah, it sucks. It should have been. It's that good. I would have nominated this for Best Picture for sure.
Cool. Right on.
That's how good it is. All right, we're almost there, guys. Got this for. Speaking of Hellraiser, got this for Lady Phat. This is one of the best box set releases for this franchise. This might be the best. Hellraiser Quartet of Torment. This, and it's got little indentions right here. This box 4K release box set is absolutely insane. Comes with this huge booklet, and it has 1 through 4 in this. 1 through 4, Hellraiser 1 through 4. And the 4K pictures, from what she's told me, is pretty good. But the interesting thing about this release, though, is that not only does it have a director's cut of 3, but it has this other cut of 4. What 4 originally was they were trying to go for, because 4 originally had this great concept, and then studio interference fucked it all up. And then when when it was released in theater, it was an absolute mess. But there's some fans out there for 4 the way it is. But on here, they have unreleased footage. They have extra footage for the separate cut of 4 and what they were kind of going for. So that's never been seen until Hellraiser fans. And now, this is how we roll here in the dojo. We go from Hellraiser to I Love Lucy. I mean, we all grew up with I Love Lucy, so I Love Lucy's fucking hilarious. And it still makes me laugh even ever today. Even today. So that's the Blu-ray collection of the entire show, which surprisingly is not expensive for such a big, long series. So I had to get that for Lady Phat. All right. Oh, shit. Fucking hell. So she's a big Stargate fan. So there's a box set of every single Stargate show that came out all together, and one big giant box set on Blu-ray. And believe it or not, it's not really that expensive for what you get. You even get, I think this might have the movies in here. I'm not sure if it has the movies, but just all 3 of the shows. So you got Stargate SG-1, Stargate Atlantis, and Stargate Universe, whatever that is. So yeah, if you Stargate fans out there, this has everything in it. And it's really not that bad. It's not that bad of price. Oh, here we go. The movies are not in there. That's right. So here, I got her the 2 Stargate movies, Stargate Continuum and Stargate Arc of Truth. And because we were laughing from beginning to end, it ended up being good bad for us, but I got the Flash on 4K.
Oh, nice.
Hey, Michael Keaton Batman right there, okay? So we got to support our boy. And I loved him in the movie. I'm biased. But this movie's not great. There's some parts of it you can enjoy, but the CGI is so atrocious that we were laughing right in the beginning of the movie when he's trying to save that baby from going in the microwave. We were already laughing. When you get to all the CGI cameos at the end, we were laughing our asses off. So we bought this because of good bad. We're not saying this is a great movie, but you can enjoy it. You can enjoy Flat. Yeah, but I got it for $10. Uh-oh, Reggie, what's up? What's up, Reggie?
Face Off, yeah, man, that's a classic.
Man. Finally got this in 4K. For some reason, this was expensive in 4K. Forever. This was like $35. I'm like, why? So finally it got cheap. Went down to like $17.
Good. Yeah, you gotta wait for a lot of these movies.
Yeah. Didn't think I was gonna like this as much as I did last year, but Dune Part 2, 4K. Really
is that the final part to the series?
Well, the book series is gigantic, so who knows how long. But I think most likely they're just kind of working on a trilogy, unless 3 is going to be like part 4 and 5 kind of thing.
Right.
But yeah, surprised. Better action sequences. I was surprised what in terms of the plot. Think people died, didn't think they were going to die. I was like, wow. But the action choreography is actually pretty good. I was kind of surprised. Now, we're keeping it B movie because it's Samurai Guy. Have you seen the It's Alive movies, Reggie?
I don't think so.
The killer mutated baby movies. Oh my God. So this is from Kaine. It's the Kaine movies. And the surprising thing about the first one, even though it's a killer baby going around killing tons of people, they treat it super serious. The actors in this are acting like they're in a fucking like Academy Award movie. Like they're like taking it super serious, even though it's a killer baby running around killing folks. But it was good. I the first one's my favorite. The second one was good because it built the world. It was more world building, and you get more killer babies. But I was disappointed because you have more killer babies, you need more kills, and there wasn't that many. So it's kind of disappointing in that way. And then 3, they were like, fuck it. 3, we're like doing whatever we want. 3 is like super bonkers. The story's insane. It's nuts. If you want our full review on this, we have it on the channel. We go in detail in the way, but it's still a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Here we go. So the Cranky Critic hooked me up with Rocky 5. I know. But I like parts of Rocky 5, God damn it. And Rocky Balboa, which is one of the most underrated sequels to a franchise.
Right.
Is Rocky Balboa, dude.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
There's an extended version of this on here. I didn't even know there was an extended version.
There's a version with an alternate ending, too.
Yeah. So finally got those. 4K picture for Rocky 5 isn't really that great. They didn't give a shit because it's Rocky 5. Anyway, all right. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Oh, I already did these. We're almost there. Thank you for being patient. Now, speaking of entertaining B movie with William Shatner, unlike that fucking bullshit I mentioned earlier, it was one of the worst movies I've ever seen, and I'll never watch it again. Kingdom of the Spiders, however, was a hoot. This was an absolute hoot, and really enjoyed this one. If you guys have not seen this one, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. If you're a B movie fan, Reggie, I know you had issues. I know you had issues with this one, but this is one of my favorites, man. I can't help it. Demolition Man in 4K. Is there any Demolition Man fans in chat right now? I want to see it. I want to see it.
Just in the video game, the movie. I mean, the 3 seashells. I mean, that was pretty gross.
I thought you didn't like Wesley Snipes in it. I thought
the blonde hair was kind of annoying.
Oh, you didn't like the blonde hair? Okay.
Yeah, it's like, oh, come on, really?
Yeah, picture quality is pretty good. Tons of special features. There's another cut on here, which is weird. There's international cut on here. Instead of Taco Bell, it's, what is it? I forgot what it was. There's another restaurant. Instead of Taco Bell, they use another restaurant. I forgot I don't think it was McDonald's. It was it was weird. That was what they changed. It was strange. But yeah, Demolition Man's just fun 90s action craziness. There we go. Face Off is still insane. Classic. Let's see. Oh, you got okay, nice. DVD collections. That's what's up. All right. Nice. All right. We're winding down here. For you creature feature fans out there, we got the Steelbook of Pumpkinhead. You know, I don't think I've seen the Pumpkinhead sequels. I think I need to see all the sequels and talk about them on the channel because I've not seen it. But really cool Steelbook artwork. And I think this might be the only movie where the great late Stan Winston directed. But still, you know me, I want more violence and more, heads getting bit and arms getting ripped off. Unfortunately, you don't really get a lot of that in this one, but this is worth watching alone. The story's fun, but this is worth watching alone because just to see Pumpkinhead's design. This is a guy in a real suit walking around, and it's fucking nuts how good this creature looks. So definitely worth checking out. This is some fun Japanese fantasy movie schlock we got going here. Legend of the Eight Samurai. This is the first time this has ever been on Blu-ray, I believe. This just came out from Eureka. But Sonny Chiba, Henry Sonata is in here. From all you Shogun fans out there. But yeah, it's bonkers, it's goofy, but it's still definitely worth watching. And picture quality is really good. There's some good special features and some solid action on that one. All right, now we have made it. We're almost there. We have made it. Reggie will be right back. So I'm going to blow this up then until he gets back. We have made it. Finally. Oh. Damn it, I kind of jumped the gun on the steelbooks. So you already saw these steelbooks. But I have a steelbook section here. Oh. Let me see if I can get to it without. I'm going to knock everything over. Watch. It's going to happen live. Fuck it, we're doing it live. Let's see if I can do this without screwing everything up. Oh. And then we're done, guys. We made it. All right. Reggie's going to miss all this. Oh, Toxic Avenger. Those are fun. I actually interviewed Patrick Kilpatrick, who had a small role in Toxic Avenger movies. Oh, Simon Says. Oh. There's some moments of Simon Says that are fun, but yeah, he does steal that movie. Burger Shack. I don't know what it was. It was another one. Wait, Reggie's back. Hold on, let me bring him up. All right, this is it. The last mini stack here of Steelbooks. Oh my God.
Man, that was super loud.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
No, you're good. It's kind of funny.
That was cringe, but classic. Jesus Christ. I haven't played that video in, I think, probably a year. But they know. My audience knows. They know this. All right, here we go. So, we really enjoyed. I have not seen the teaser yet, the trailer for the second season. I have not seen it yet. I might do a reaction. But we were kind of broken from Disney Star Wars, and we've kind of given up, despite the first 2 seasons of Mandalorian, and despite we really liking Rogue One. But we're kind of done. And then we came across this one show that didn't really have, you know, the glowy stick battles. It didn't really have action. It was a talkie. And it being a long talkie with no action is kind of the death knell for anything Star Wars, you'd think. And it turned a lot of people off. And the ratings were fine. They weren't terrible, but they weren't what they were expecting. But we went in blind, no expectations. Again, remember, defeated by Disney-era Star Wars. And then we gave Andor a shot. And we absolutely loved Andor. And yes, there's no glowy sticks. There's no space wizards. There's no exciting dogfights. But when you give it when you stay with it and you're patient, and I get it, people aren't patient. They're like, look, I need to see some TIE fighters blow up or something. What is this, right? But we were patient with it. And the show was so good in its storytelling and character development, but by the end of the first season, you are rewarded as a viewer. And it really won us over, and we were surprised. There's moments of the show where it didn't even feel like we were watching Star Wars, which is one of the complaints people have. They're like, this doesn't feel like Star Wars, but we kind of liked that. And we loved the show. So we're excited for season 2, and I think season 2 is it. And I want it to be it. I don't want them to extend it, and then the show ends up being shit. This needs to be one and done. But this is a prequel to the trilogy, Reggie. Mm-hmm. But this was just so good. Of course, the production quality was amazing, and Skarsgård's acting was great. But you didn't feel like there was an agenda. You didn't feel like you were getting hammered home a message. They didn't. This is what I love about the show. They didn't treat the audience like they were fucking idiots, and they let the audience figure things out for themselves. And that's very important with shows. And you didn't think you'd get that from Star Wars. Star Wars is fantasy fun, and there's nothing wrong with that. I love Star Wars, right? But it was nice to have something different. And what pissed me off, though, was I had this Steelbook 4K release of season 1 in the queue on Amazon, in my queue, my wish list, for a couple of years now, and it's always been $44. The day I go to buy this for Lady Phat for Christmas, it went up to $85. I'm like, why?
Oh, wow.
Why is this $85? I'm not paying $85 for this. And here's the thing, Reggie, you can't buy this without Steelbook. This is the only way to get Andor physical. There's no separate physical release for it. So I get it. It's not for everyone. But we were just like really, we sat up and we were like, we need to pay attention. And there was some certain characters I thought they were going to be throwaway characters, but when you stick with it, especially when you get to Andy Serkis's character, who shows up later, you didn't expect certain characters to have character arcs or them still be around, and then all of a sudden you're interested on what's going to happen to them. But I highly recommend it if you want something different. If you're okay with slow burn sci-fi, and you want to give you have some hope for Star Wars. Then definitely. I'm stunned. We have some fans here. I thought me and Lady Phat were the only fans in the world that like Andor. So see, my brother loves Star Wars, even some Disney stuff, and yeah, he said Andor is one of the most. See, there you go. It's one of the most boring show he's ever watched. So I did warn you. I did warn you guys. It's a talking show, but
your mic.
You're rewarded by
there.
That.
You go.
Yeah. So there's that, and now let's get back to the schlock. Andor. There you go. Sip your tea with the pinky out. Andor. Now let's get some beer. Now let's do some schlocky. We got Last Action Hero, Steelbook 4K, and I know Reggie. I know you don't like this movie. I'm telling you, give it another shot, man. Give it another shot. This is a grower. And the reason why I say that is I was so excited for this movie when it came out. There was a lot of hype. And I was a big Arnold Schwarzenegger fan. So when I went in to see this, my expectations were through the roof, off planet Earth, to the moon. Okay? It was super high. So when I saw this in theater, I was actually kind of disappointed. And I didn't really like it that much. And it wasn't until years passed, and every time I would slowly revisit it, I would like it a little bit more. And then a couple of years go by, I'd revisit it again. I'd like it a lot more. And now I really love it, especially the soundtrack is goated. But there we got a fan, the Last Action Hero. There we go. Everybody down now. AC/DC, son. Yeah. So it's a fun watch. Would I put this in my personal Schwarzenegger top 10 movies? No. But I enjoy it now. It's a fun watch. And you kind of don't really get movies like this now. The whole meta movies coming to life. There's a scene where Ian McKellen, Magneto, Gandalf, who plays Death in this person's, I can't reach it, Bergman's movies with Max von Sydow, and he comes out of the movie screen and he's Death. So on the way to Arnold Schwarzenegger's character, he's like touching people and they're dying. Yeah. I get a lot of movies like that now. But it's fun. It's fun movie. Speaking of Godzilla vs. Kong, we had to get to 4K now. Ridiculous, over the top, and just an action fest. And when that's what you want, that's what you're looking for, you got it. You can't go any further than that. Yeah. You want something serious? -1. One of the most underrated action-adventure movies, I feel, not just of the 90s, but I feel of all time. And that is... I'm almost done, brother. And that is The Mask of Zorro. Go back and watch this. They don't make them like these anymore. You know what we get now? Uncharted. And I apologize to those of you who are really huge, gigantic fans of the Uncharted movie with Tom Holland, which is nothing but mid. It's vanilla. Uncharted's cotton candy. You eat it and it's gone. You don't remember what you ate. Go back to this. Sword fights are legit. Music by James Horner, legit. Catherine Zeta-Jones is a 10 in this. Fucking Anthony Hopkins is great. Everything about this movie just works. And there wasn't a sequel. I don't know what you're talking about. Reggie, did you know there was a sequel to Zorro? I didn't know there was a sequel.
No idea.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, that sequel's horrendous, by the way. Oh, hey, we got some fans for Master Zorro. Nice. There we go. All right. Gonna speed run all these other ones here. All right, here we go. Speed run time. Dragon Ball Z Superhero. I have not seen it yet. I heard it's got some really great fights and it's really good. If you guys have seen it, let me know what you thought about it. Another classic underrated action movie. Hold on, let me remove this. Darkman, son. Where you at, Reggie?
Yeah, see? Good old Darkman. I like all three movies.
4K Steelbook, man. Yeah. What have I become? Yeah. Gotta get some Darkman. Love those movies. Sam Raimi wanted to make Spider-Man, couldn't do it. Wanted to make The Shadow, couldn't do it. He's like, fuck it, I'm doing my own movie. That's why we have Darkman. Star Trek heads out there. Star Trek 2, The Search for Spock on 4K Steelbook. I know it's hard to see that one because of this. Another good bad. It's terrible. It's trash. But like Call the Conqueror, and like The Flash, we could not stop laughing while watching Venom: The Last Carnage.
Oh, wow.
This is a terrible movie. It's not good. But we could not stop laughing and enjoying it because it was bad.
That's the third movie.
Now here, this is gonna blow your mind, Reggie. This is the second movie. We haven't seen the third movie yet. Our third movie's worse.
Wow.
This still blows my mind to this day. I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but Cliffhanger and Demolition Man came out the same goddamn year. That's insane. And this is another fun action schlock fest. This is great.
Yeah.
What you call makes this movie? What's his name? John Lithgow.
Yeah, he's
this
great.
is the John Lithgow movie right here.
Yep.
But this and Demolition Man came out the same year. And how much does that suck? You come up with two of your best action movies of the 90s just to get trampled by a dinosaur. God damn it. 1993 was the year of Jurassic Park. I mean, it just was.
Yeah.
And yeah, this movie too, trampled by the dinosaur. That's just how it was. What are you going to do? This was almost on my worst movies of the year list when this movie came out. This was on the list. I put it down. And luckily, I stuck with it. And by the end, I was like, okay, there's enough action and excitement that I was entertained by the film. So we have Sonic the Hedgehog 2. And I love the Sega Genesis cover homage. See that, Reggie?
Mm-hmm.
It's the cover homage to the Sega Genesis cartridge. And I got the 4K Steelbook. But yeah, this was on. And I'll tell you why, if you don't know already. You don't give me a Sonic the Hedgehog movie and all of a sudden, oh wait, let's stop the movie. And then let's go to Hawaii. And I fucking counted 20 minutes at a wedding of people we don't give a shit about. Get that fucking shit out of my Sonic the Hedgehog movie. Dude, I was like done with this. I was like, fucking turn this off. It was already bad enough. Sonic and Tails were in a dance off. What the fuck are we doing? But I stuck with it. And once Knuckles showed up, it got entertaining. They played some fucking Dr. Robotnik played some fucking Pantera at the end. I'm like, all right, you're scoring points, movie. So at the end, I bought it. I was like, fine. But for a second, I was getting ready to throw this in the fucking trash, dude.
Wow.
20 minutes of wedding? Well, not even the main characters. Get the fuck out of here. They pulled it off at the end. But here, another classic. They Live. Reggie, John Carpenter's They Live in 4K steel. But look at that artwork.
Yeah,
look at that. This is one of my favorites of all time. This movie was ahead of its time. I think it bombed. God damn it, John Carpenter's movies just did not do well. so many John Carpenter's classics are in the 80s, and they just did not do well in theater. But I saved the best for last because Reggie's here. I finally bought it. Another good, bad movie. And if you want more hilarious, background about the movie, watch my interview with Andrew Bruniarski, who played Zangief. But here you go, Street Fighter the movie. Sorry about that. Street Fighter. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Oh, I forgot. Street Fighter the movie. Love that cover artwork. And just Blu-ray. Picture quality is okay. But let me show you why. This is a cool slip cover. Let me show you why I bought this. Not just because of the amazing artwork. Look at the back of this. Reggie, look at the back. Look at the back artwork, dude.
Yeah, they actually use that image
This is fucking amazing. Bison painting is the back artwork for the steelbook.
Yeah,
this is the real reason I bought it. It's in here. It comes with the Bison dollar. An actual replica from Bisonica. Bison dollar comes with this. I was in tears crying when I found out about this. I could not help but buy this. And this is cheap. It's actually not that expensive. But yeah, I'm sure that amused a lot of you out there. I'm sure you guys are laughing as well. But we made it. Reggie, we made it. That's it. 4 hours. Jesus Christ.
Right on.
Oh, we did it. I told you guys it was going to be the most massive pickups video we've ever done. At least for my channel. So I still haven't seen Sonic 3 yet. I heard good things. I might like that one the best. As long as I don't have a 20-minute wedding. Anyway, Reggie, thank you so much for being on the show, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Man, we'll do some more stuff in the future. More movie reviews coming with me and Reggie on my channel. We'll be doing some more gaming reviews at some point on Phat Samurai Gaming. Go over there and subscribe. Like I said, I don't have anything there yet. I'll have some stuff there coming, but your boy works too much, man. I'm fucking tired. I'm lucky I got some free time to do this today. But love you guys, and thanks again. Keep watching the movies, baby, and playing them games. I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care, guys. Peace out. Reggie, you want to say anything before we go? What do you got coming up?
You can take it away for us.
All right. Take care, guys. See you on the next one.